It appears we are back on field. The scoreline currently showing 14-0. We'll get a call into the field just to verify the results at the moment. I am Liz Entwistle alongside Darian Lovelace, and we'll be back as soon as play resumes. We are gearing up for the second half of action. Some updates from across the pitch. Got word that Chicago North Shore was victory in their first Cup quarterfinal, 52-0 over Cincinnati. So they will be setting up what I hear to be a Cup semifinal against Pendleton. It does seem like Pendleton victorious over Phoenix. Field 1 here on a bit of a game delay due to injuries and overtime. So the action on Field 2 is on schedule. We are just a tad behind. We have HEB kicking off to the Chicago Lions. HEB in the white and the red, going from left to right across your screen, kicking off to the Lions. The Lions currently up by a mark of 21-0. We've had 2 Cup quarterfinal matches so far. These shutouts unexpected here at this caliber of rugby, but it is showing that these teams on top that have topped their pools deserve that spot. As we move towards the outside, it is the Lions again on the go. The Lions look at this speed and this chase. HEB is closing. We have a foot race. Chicago Lions are able to create a little bit of distance. The speedster for the Lions checking over her shoulder. If that's not ATB, then congratulations to her teammate.
The
Lions with the restart. And again, worth noting, HEB came into this tournament with a bit of a short roster. They had 10 names listed, a couple of different number 8s on their rosters as well. A team that fought their way 1-1-1 in yesterday's matches. And this is one of their leaders, Angelina Lomu, streaking her way down that sideline in the number 11 jersey, supported by Etta Milau, the capped Samoan international. Favors a game of 15, said she got lost finding her way to 7s. Redistribution here from HEB. The ball up and straight into the hands of Albie Crispy. Lions got number 24 jersey. We know her ball goes right one there. And Chris on the counter, another one of these Davenport University players. She goes the distance, taking it to the house.
Backstreet looks to be back, folks.
So back in action on the field, Aubrey Crisp with the restart. The Lions, the ball bouncing high into the air off of the fingertips of Chicago. This will give a line out to HEB. About 60 meters to go to get to the goal line. HEB seeking to strike. Teams advancing on into the Cup semifinals and the Plate semifinals with heaps of action to come today.
HEB with their 7s game plan really seem to be buying into their name, the Hurricanes. They're these big, powerful runners, but it makes it so that you really don't cover that much ground. Chicago's just so fast, and this is a game about speed and keep away. If HEB can find ways to find real estate and some offloads, then they'll see some more green grass.
So direction from our referee, free kick awarded to HEB. See their penalty play set up, taking the tap, 5 out to the far side of the field, 1 on the near, the tap and the go, and the palm off. This is where they're dangerous. Pulling in defenders, 4 Lions jerseys around this runner. Quick support with HEB. Angelina Lomu able to corral that ball and recover, taking on Aubrey Christ, taking on Rose DiBalsamo in the number 9 jersey. And it is HEB still on the go, sucking in more and more defenders. McKenna Ramsey coming in for the Lions. HEB now coming along to that far side of the field. HEB on the go. Lions so quick to shut the gate in defense. Look at this defensive shape. Not the flat line. Now they're on the attack. HEB, though, with the counter. And HEB on the far sideline. We see the pursuit and the attempt from number 8, Kate Muldoon, and his HEB with too much pace and too much power, finally striking to the outside with some space to run. Darian.
Excuse me, I played with Talisi Uatahefe. That's who just scored that. Speed absolutely kills, and who knew that she had footwork? The little shake and bake that she had back here on the 50, the patience that we've been talking about to allow play to develop, really allowed her to create that space, get that speed going. Again, we see here just around the corner. We missed a little bit of the footwork prior, but it's the determination. And wowzer, look at you. Yes. Just continues to pump her legs through the contact, continues to go ahead, power through. She's got it in the bag, a little dot down. She's still jogging away. What a workhorse.
We talked about the Lions shutting the gate there on defense, needing to drop another wing, a sweeper back. Some teams will play with one single sweeper, some teams playing with a dual sweeper. When teams favoring speed, they play 7-up. That was often Darian's game plan with Life University. They knew they always had the conditioning. A Lions team that prides themselves on conditioning as well, and that time, though, HEB able to make them pay. Again, with the restart, failing to go 10. We've got about a minute left to go on the field. Lions rushing the ball. They're going to play it, not waiting on the free kick. No referee whistle. It means play on. We've got rugby on our hands. 45 seconds left to go through the hands of Christ. Looping towards the outside. And again, Lions with another burst of speed, looking to counter Annie Feldkamp. Feldkamp just dances away from the fingertips of Angelina Lomu, and Feldkamp with a quick answer. Lions give it a try. They'll take it back.
Folks, if you want a textbook sevens rugby play, that is exactly what Chicago just executed. We played it. It looked like HEB wasn't expecting for them to play a kick that did not go 10, but Chicago, they still were so hungry for more, continuing to work, connecting with each other, finding those gaps within the HEB defense just led to a seamless try for Chicago, and they still look so fit, Liz.
The Chicago Lions program loves their 80-60-40s when it comes to conditioning. Congratulations to the Lions on the victory. 42-5, perfect with their tries and conversions. 6 tries on the day. Coach Dave Fee leading the ladies well, assisted by Jeremy Nash and more. We've got 2 Chicago teams in the semifinal. Heard word that Camp Pendleton will be joining as well with WAC. So we know for certain we had WAC 36-0 over Boston. The Lions 42-5 over HEB. North Shore 52-0 over Cincinnati. We'll wait for Rugby Explorer to update us with that Pendleton Phoenix score. But this is the round of the Cup quarterfinals done. I am Liz Entwistle alongside Darian Lovelace. Turning it back over to John Broker. What a day we have ahead of us here.
Let's go, let's go!
And welcome back here. We are in Madison, and it's a beautiful Madison United Rugby Club. This is the Cup quarterfinals. Number 1, NAB versus Old Blue. And at number 2 on field 1 is going to be Denver Barbos versus Schuylkill River. On field 2, Cup quarterfinals are going to be Belmont Shore versus Dallas, and Tennessee Elite versus the St. Louis Bombers. But right now, NAB versus Old Blue. NAB on the left side of the screen, from left to right. In the red and white is Old Blue. John Broker with the one, the only Darian Lovelace back in the seat for this exciting matchup. Darian, we're underway.
Already here, I'm just excited to see the big collisions just like this, John. We are ready to go here early on in this match. An automatic yellow card and a goodbye sayonara.
Early card there. Simi Moala waving goodbye to one of the old blue players right off the kickoff. He gets a card. And that is going to be a penalty here for this NAV team. NAV looking strong yesterday. NAV looking to make it to the Cup semifinals. They have to get by this tough old blue New York side. Now down to 6 immediately. Going to be tough for them. They put that downfield. Darian, nice attacking position for this team.
We love to see big hits here. We see the contact. It's fair here, but it's the fact that hips go above the shoulder. We see here the tip over and then the high tackle around the neck. It just leads to an obvious yellow card, dangerous tackle, and we are back into the action.
Away we go. Odendahl moves it across field. Here goes the big fella Moala. He's been powerful. Look at the speed across the 22. He's got chasers, but nobody going to get there. Simi Moala across the line, touches down. What good work from Moala, the Southern Virginia University grad.
Moala took that last hit personal. We saw here down on the right-hand side, he drew a yellow card from a player due to a high tackle, but doesn't seem to phase him here. He rounds the corner perfectly, backs his speed, doesn't even need the fend. That's the big man taking it straight into the house. Keep an eye as he seems to have just gotten started here in this match.
That kick does not make it. Moala, the Tabasco fan, according to his notes, says he puts it on his cereal as well as everything else he gets. And that keeping up a move in there, scores a good try for this team, and they'll kick off. Darian, Old Blue need to answer.
Yeah, very much. I'd like an answer on what kind of cereal he puts the Tabasco on. That's because if it's Fruit Loops, it probably isn't the best. Old Blue, they're down a man. You got to give them kudos for staying in it. It's still early on. They're just going to have to really make sure that they maintain possession.
Aki Raymond takes that one down, lifted high into the air. Aki's speed and defensive capabilities, an all-around player, very good. Ball goes there to Timothy Masi, driving himself forward. Masi inside the 22. Mura gets the ball across. They get it out, looking to the wing here. Little step inside. Good work for Jimura. Gets himself in the right places very often. There's a Tokyo-born scrum half ball ripped away by Corey Jones. Corey Jones, national championship with Bulldog Rugby, national champion with NAV Sevens. Very talented player, PR Sevens, lots of capability. Tim Stanfill, speaking of experience, gets it out to Moala. Moala across the 22. Moala into the tri-zone. Yesterday it was all Stanfill. This game it's all Moala into the tri-zone. Great work.
Moala simply said, make way, asked it from the NAV team. That was from a turnover there. Old Blue was doing a good job of maintaining possession. They got the offloads. It's just that whenever you build the offload game, you got to make sure that support breaks to the ball. We see just a little bit of disconnect. Jones, such a smart, intelligent player. He knows to move it away from the pressure area. We see them get it into the hands of Moala. He's got a little bit of work to do there, an inside step and then around the corner, but NAV looking very promising with Old Blue just not able to keep their hands on the ball.
Well, a 6'2", 240, big unit when he picks up that amount of speed. The kick again from a tough angle. Again, not going to hit. It's going to be 10-0 NAV Sevens. Just about 3:45 gone. Player back on, so Old Blue at full strength. And take a look at Stanfill.
Yeah, it's important that off of turnovers, you move it away from the pressure area. You don't want to take it right back into the guts of where all of the chaos just happened. So just the 1, 2, 3 passes that happened from Nav really set up Moala into space.
Nav hanging a high one. Nav get the ball once again to Aki Raymond. Aki Raymond up to the task. Fujimura hangs onto it. Fujimura getting a little isolated. Going to need to make sure he's got some friends joining the party. He does. Jake Fury moves that one. Little step around. That's DeMonte Noble back on the field. DeMonte Noble, a USA Sevens player, very talented, low center of gravity, down grad. Penalty this time against Nav for offside. So Old Blue, Noble saying, let's calm down, guys. Let's play smart.
Yeah, Old Blue just needing a little bit of a minute to reset. They continue to try and take it right into the heart of a side that just looks very strong in defense, almost as if Nav is waiting for them to take it in. If they want to continue to build momentum on attack, they're going to have to find different ways to split the defense.
Ball over the top there from Old Blue. Their penalty gets into the hands of Stanfield. Stanfield is going to head towards the line. He needs no second ass. Stanfield touches the ball down. Another try. Scored a hat trick yesterday. Tim Stanfield, very experienced player, extends the lead for Nav.
Stanfield took a stand on this play. We see here just over the top in unruly air, but oh no, what a slip from Old Blue. Stanfield just continues to take it into the house. We see Old Blue, a little bit of an overthrow there, just unfortunate for them. But it is right here, the recognition that the hips are turned. They assumed that Stanfield was going to go ahead and move it away after a turnover try, but that was not on his game plan for this play. Nav will continue to extend their lead.
Old Blue looking down the barrel right now. It's a little bit tough, so we see a beautiful crowd here at Madison United, Madison Rugby Club. Brad Dufek, the executive director of this Wonder League. We're getting these games that warm Sunday in Madison. Beautiful day for rugby here. Odendahl, another high kick at just 10 meters near the corner. Jake Fury goes up and takes it. And from the famous Fury family of New Jersey, his sister, EUS Eagle, parents, both big rugby players, wonderful people. Aki Raymond gets dragged to the ground right there. In comes St. Clair. St. Clair trying to pick that one up. Ball gets pushed forward by Nav. An errant kick hit one of the Old Blue players. Let's hope he's okay. We're going to have a scrum here for Old Blue.
Yeah, it's always a matter of falling on the ball, but we see him just get up and walk it off. It looked like Missy Alagu went to go ahead and try and kick, but we're here for the violence solely only. Rugby players, of course, we just kind of brush it off. No harm, no foul. And it'll be a reset here for the scrum.
DeMonte Noble up and at him.
You think that the rugby players will go to that splash pad after all of this is done? It's way too hot.
I'm eyeing it up myself. It looks pretty good back there. I might go to the skate park as well. We'll see what happens. Fujimura gets the ball back. It's going to be a penalty against Nav for coming over a little too quick. Fujimura knows they need to get going. They don't have much time left in this half. We're through it on the game clock. Ball coming in there. Big carry from Amase. He's got Corey Jones dragging him to the ground. Gets him to the ground eventually, but they're going to keep it going. Aki Raymond gets ball behind him, a put the speed and the footwork trying to get around. Moala swallows him up. Penalty again against Nav. Old Blue opportunity to close out this half with some points. Daquan Perry spins around a couple, steps around a couple forward. Daquan Perry looking for someone to offload, but it's not going to happen. Ball's going to come to Fujimura. Fujimura's going to put it away to Fury. Fury can't make that wide pass, but he can find some space himself. Has the ball in his left hand to get it away. Great defense by Stanfield. Stanfield back in his direction. We'll see where this ball comes. Penalty against Old Blue this time. Nav may just want to put this into touch and go to halftime with a 15-point lead down there, but Darien, we'll see what they decide to do.
Yeah, Fury did a really good job of, again, finding those little seams in the defense for Nav, but Nav is just so fit. They're so conditioned. Old Blue's really going to have to break to the ball quicker if they want to stay in this match. We just see here a beautiful break by Fury. It's just the Stanfield, he does such a good job of getting into that passing lane. If you trust that your teammate is going to make the tackle, it's so important to get in there. We see both hands, the intent to try and field the ball. It's a good defensive play. It leaves Nav to be able to put Old Blue under immense pressure. They're just not able to withstand against it, and that's exactly how Nav is able to draw this penalty.
Let's take a look at a couple of tries from this first half. Good stuff coming here. Here's the big man, Moala. I'll talk through this one. Just have power and pace. Aki, you're fat. And touching down. And now we're going to go. Listen in. Adjustment.
Okay. Cut it off. Go in. Let's go. Let's go to work, boys. Let's go.
Let's go. 3 scores.
I receive. Let's get it.
Okay, boys.
Two breaths. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale.
Where am I going?
Just come back to me crazy, yo. Just come back to me crazy. It's time to go to work, man. It's time to go to work. It's only 17, bro. Let's go. Oh, blue, me, oh, blue, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, blue, stay dangerous. Let's go, Hockey. Let's go.
Got this, boys.
Welcome.
We're receiving, boys.
We're headed into the second half here. John Broker with Darian Lovelace bringing you all this sevens action in this Cup quarterfinal. Good lead from Nav. What does Old Blue need to do in the second half to catch up, Darian?
You kept hearing them in the huddle say, work, continue to work, fight through the pain, which is exactly what Old Blue is going to be required to do if they want to get some points on the board against Nav. Nav is always here to play sevens rugby. They know how to do it, but Old Blue, they are no new face to the Sevens Club Championship. It's just going to be a matter of who's going to work harder. Can they break to the ball quicker? And can they keep the ball in hand?
High kick, Odendahl, not thrilled with that one, but it's fine. It goes down to Raymond once again, just outside the 22. Old Blue need some points on the board here. Gave up a yellow card right away to this man, DeMonte Noble. Made it a little tough for him, but let up a couple of the tries. But certainly, as Darren said, have the pace, have the power. Corey Jones, good pressure there. Hugh Raymond looking for some space. Steps Jones, comes around. Ball coming across, good pressure coming in from Nav. Now they've got a runner out wide. Team decided to go a little show of the ball there from Noble. Noble gets finally pushed forward. Stanfield gets hold of it. Stanfield across the 22. Referee's going to whistle. We're going to come back there. Just a couple of mistakes.
Looked like an accidental obstruction there, Stanfield, using the body screen of his Nav player. It's a little bit as if he was unsuspecting, but we should have given the ball here as to why he keeps it in. He does a good job of maintaining the leg drive, but then he puts himself under immense pressure, then trying to get the ball off later. The dummy, the defense was already beat. He had two people outside of him. This is what we're talking about with Old Blue. It's the selfless play that's going to allow the momentum to build for them, building the patience. They give the ball right back to Nav in a beautiful attacking position.
You're just tuning in and you're looking at the Denver Barbos versus Schuylkill River. That's coming up next. We're running just a little behind on field one here. We'll be able to catch up to it after that game with today's schedule if you're looking online. But Schuylkill River versus the Denver Barbos will be coming right after this matchup. DeMonte Noble calling for a penalty. Does it. Nav at the 22. Big shove there. Big tackle comes in at the end there. Miss Legalu puts that one down. Little pass over the top there from Josie Nye. Gets it to Moala. Moala has Noble to deal with. Noble gets him to the ground. Aki Raymond comes in. We're going to get. Here goes Old Blue. Moving across the field. We'll see what weapon they're going to choose to go after this one. Fury on the outside, covered by Stanfield. He's looking to come in. Break there from DeQuan Perry. DeQuan Perry gets out of another one. DeQuan Perry on the run. Trying to battle with Stanfield. It's a one-on-one. It's a little bit of a slap fight. We're going to see who gets away with this one. They're down there at the 5-meter line, looking for something to get to put it in behind. Corey Jones comes in to make the tackle. Ball spills, winds up in the hands of one of these Nav players. He spots some green grass. The foot race is on. Who is going to win this one? Ball coming down onto the ground. Goes Old Blue, looking into it, getting involved. Dalton Musselman, the Penn State product. Dalton Musselman, Odendahl comes over the top, takes a good shot for his troubles. Ball back up in the hands of Nye. And Nye is going to have easy time one down in the try.
That was absolute chaos from all aspects. We saw there Old Blue getting this beautiful line break. They actually did what we were talking about, which was move the ball to space, but then Nav turns it over again because of the disconnect. We see here the chase down. Ball is played here, but two Old Blue players come in. They try and make this really big hit, but here we see the Nav player playing it on the ground. Referee unfortunately does not see it from this angle. It looks like Old Blue even turning around to try and say that he's playing it on the ground, but just extremely unfortunate here, as that could have been a game changer for Old Blue. They've been working so hard to get down into this try zone, and Nav, easy breezy. It's unfortunate that whenever referees just aren't able to see things, we've got ARs for that reason, but a little slip up leads to a try, and Nav just continue to extend that lead.
That may push this very close for Nav moving forward. into the Cup semifinals. Old Blue, a lot of work to do here. Down 22 points. Just over 2 minutes left in this game. We move on here on field one, working our way towards the semifinals and towards the eventual championships. Old Blue comes down with the ball into the hands of Michael St. Clair. Moving across into the middle of the field, looking for a runner coming on an in angle there. Nice handoff, big break coming here. That's Masse. Masse gets the ball offloaded. Big tackle coming across. Not content with sitting on this lead is Nav. Wonderful work there. Looked like Musselman. He's in a little bit of a bother for that.
Yeah, unfortunate for Old Blue. They're continuing to build this really big momentum. They're getting down the field. It's just that last little bit. How do they put the nail in the coffin so that they're able to get some points on the board? They need a quicker ruck, but then they also need a quicker number 3, the person who's able to play the ball out of there. Unfortunately, Old Blue's just not able to go ahead and get that momentum glowing, and Nav are just continuing to run up the score line.
Player for Old Blue down. Just going to take a moment here. Some trainers on the field and take a look. As I said, we're running just a bit behind. Denver Barbaros' Schuylkill will come up on this field as soon as this game finishes. Just a couple of minutes. Then the next game, there's a bye in the next Shield semifinal for Oregon, so that game will not be played. A little bit to catch up and come in 1:20 Eastern, 12:20 Central. Nova versus Mystic River in a Shield semifinal here on Field 1. Excited to bring you all that action with Darian Lovelace. Darian, I'm going to knock on wood right now, but it seems like a lot of our technical difficulties, thank goodness to the next level rugby team, are looking a little better. Had a little easy Sunday morning here, but hopefully, knock on wood, we're going to be okay.
If you're watching, send all of your manifesting powers to the Wi-Fi gods so that we can continue to bring beautiful coverage. Thank you, Next Level Rugby.
Old Blue down with the ball in the middle of the field. Looking for that space. That's DeMonte Noble. DeMonte Noble, so hard to tackle. Nice pass out of the contact ever. Sails by its intended Braithwaite. So they're going to have to come back and forth. Braithwaite played at the wonderful Play Rugby US City. Here comes a run, and Nick Franklin going in. Right now, Old Blue trailing by this. Has to push it just a little bit. Players a little individual at the moment. Tough way to end this game. Held up by Nav. He's able to get to the ground. Minute and 20 seconds on the game clock here. Referee has a time. We've had a little bit of an injury. We'll see where that goes. Old Blue hacks that one forward. It's inside the 22. Nav back on it. Working the field outside their 22. Walla has a hold. He's back. Walla. Oh, sorry, that was Corey Jones. Just saw a beautiful head of hair. Couldn't tell which one it was. Ball comes up here. That's right-hand side. They've isolated a player with Braithwaite here, but Braithwaite making the tackle, driving him towards touch. Fujimura there as well. Assistant referee says all's good. We've kept this one in. Nav still on the attack here. Nice on the inside. As Jones working his way to the outside. He's got speed if he needs it. Very storied player in this Corey Jones. Corey Jones shows one. Just hanging around the middle of the field looking for somebody to get up in Fujimura's hands again. Oh, Blue 15 seconds on the game clock. Fujimura eyeing up the field. So that wasn't Fujimura. That was Lucas Fleming. The player there is coming into the game. Polly Fleming. Old Blue trying to work his way back. Referee just wants to play the game here, getting the guys to move it on. Now in the middle of the field they go. Looking off the inside. They have a late attack at him here, and they get some points on the board. Old Blue. Nav 7's assured of a victory here. Would just like to end this game, save some strength.
No, you gotta come off.
Penalty against Nav for not rolling away. Old Blue through Braithwaite, get that one into the Nick Franklin's hands. Braithwaite gets it back, puts the ball up, winds up in Nav's hands. Nav players, hands up in the air. I think they just want somebody to kick this one out. They find somebody right there, and moving on to the quarterfinals. Nav have a 22-0 game.
Yeah, Nav just had a lot of really brilliant moments off of turnovers that were generated by Old Blue. They just continued to take it right into this red team, and we'll hear some beautiful words from Lance Great American Rugby down on the pitch.
We're down at the Wisconsin Rugby Sports Complex. I'm here with Nav's coach, JK. The boys, yet again, almost as if it was a replay of last year's championship, 22-0 over Old Blue. Tell me about this game and how you boys were able to hold things defensively so well.
Yeah, no, I think it started with last night, right? Looking at where we had opportunities to improve. We did that. We won the recovery last night. Real proud of the boys. We came out here with an emphasis on defense. Defense wins championships, and that was our goal. Communication, hard launches, not biting on some of the steps. They've got some great steppers out there. So as long as we did that, made our one-on-one tackles, we had a fight in this game, and I'm proud of the boys. So excited for the next round.
Semifinals, you find yourself here again. What are you telling the guys to make sure that the semifinals turns to a final?
Yeah, don't take it for granted, right? Embrace the challenge, enjoy the moment. We'll go back, we'll pick a couple things that we need to improve on, set 1 or 2 goals, and we'll come out firing for the next one.
Congratulations, Coach JK. Good job for the boys of Nav. Headed to the semifinals. What a great game for Nav. Old Blue taking care of business. We'll kick it back up to you guys up top.
Thank you, Lance. Wonderful work down there. We are back looking at some highlights of this game. John Love going to bring you the next Cup quarterfinal on this field. It is going to be the Denver Barbarians versus Schuylkill River. The other field is Tennessee Elite versus St. Louis Bombers. As we just saw it, NAB booked their place into the quarterfinals. We have Schuylkill River is going to be running right to left on your screen in black from the Philadelphia area, and the Denver Barbarians. So as everybody knows, we're there from left to right. We had some wrong numbers for the Barbarians yesterday, so we apologize. We'll try to give credit to people that we can today. We had woefully wrong numbers. They came through the system somewhere, and today we're going to write that up. Darian, great game ahead to play for.
If it's anything like we just saw, and based off of the expertise that we just got from Nav, the Nav's coach, he talks about winning the recovery, making sure that you go back to the drawing board. This is day 2, so it's important to see where you can find real estate on the next day. Seeing how quickly teams can adapt and figure out how to play best to their strengths under fatigue is going to be what boils down and is the game changer for these sides. So keep an eye out for players that really crack the whip for their team on both the Barbarians and Schuylkill River.
Barbarians kick that one off, but take someone out in the air immediately. Van Oy for this Schuylkill River team gets us going away. Gianna Scoli, another key player, takes it out there. Here comes Schuylkill River, looking to the corner, looking to the power. Good tackle by Hightower, David Hightower. Tremendous player in his own right. Schuylkill River comes across. Schuylkill River in a little trap there from the Barbos on the sideline, but able to get it away to Van Oy. Van Oy shows. Van Oy's trying to get by Miller. Barbos are over that one. Referee on the spot. Ball comes down into the hands of Devarius Miller. He was tremendous yesterday. Calling it by the wrong name, but Devarius Miller, look at the step on that man right there as the ball comes super wide. Hightower bounces off the knee. David Hightower, originally from Connecticut, track and field coach at Air Force. Playing with the Denver Barbarians, played with the Beltway Elite, played with Bulldog Rugby.
This is one reason why you continue to play, even if you don't know if the whistle got blown or not. We see here the Denver Barbarians, he thought that the referee was going to call it. You just keep playing until they tell you to stop. So unfortunately, the Denver Barbarians player just gets caught a little bit in front, turns over because of a forward pass, and now Schuylkill River will be able to get a scrum down here in this end.
Bind. Set.
Schuylkill River ball here. Gets that one out cleanly. Gianna Scoli gets a wraparound pass. Looking to see whether he's going wide or just going to set it right there. Got his players with him, working his way to the rounds. Ball cross field again, trying to push his defense back and forth across the field a couple of times with Schuylkill River. That will tire a team out. Van Noy comes in to clean that one up over Peter Mulville. Ball back across from the right-hand side now. A little chip through, trying something to look different as Hightower races back on it. Hightower dives down, picks that one up. Hightower developed a rugby IQ very quickly, and he is a powerful track star in his earlier days, but spills that one forward to the tackle. Darius Miller loved to scamper away with that. We see Chris Pudge-Ryan in the background, coach for Schuylkill River.
Yeah, the Barbarians just getting a little bit bottled up there. He did a really good job of rounding the corner, creating that separation, but the closer you get to the sideline, the farther away you need to get from it. So as you start to realize that a player's on you, you don't want to keep the ball in one hand. That could, and 9 times out of 10 leads to a turnover. Make sure that you're maintaining possession as you get close. Just leads to a turnover, and we still don't have the score here in this match.
Set.
3 minutes, 15 seconds gone. Referee Hale brings us together. Schuylkill River has the ball. Kyle Haggerty to put this one in. Haggerty from Westchester, PA, went to Cal Poly. He had Malvern Prep in high school. Ball comes across in a little open space here, gaining some ground. Hightower has to go over and make the tackle. Well held, well marshaled by the offense. They're going to get a penalty. Justin Hale's going to give it to him. Denver Barbos having to retreat. Ball winds up on the ground, picked up by the Barbos. Barbos have some runners looking to the width here. Barbos get the ball into Jack Miller's hands. Danger man Miller, Devarius Miller. Let's see where he goes with his footwork. Able to keep his balance. Well done there. Down on the ground, nearly a high tackle, but Gianniscoli smartly rolls away from that. Denver Barbos back across field. Ball in the hands of Eric Sykes. Sykes puts to the wing, comes in to clean that one up. Warmer puts away that pass, get himself back in position. They're going to put this side again with Mikey Bateman. Bateman clipped through, and the first try of this game after 4.5 minutes is going to go to Bateman. Mikey Bateman from Denver, Colorado, went to Lindenwood. 5 points here in Madison, Wisconsin.
I love that try for the Barbarians because if you could hear, due to our wonderful audio, you can hear them try and say, continue to work the ball wide. That's what they did twice. They got it to the edge, which left a lot of spaces in this defense. You see Schuylkill River throw up their hands in frustration, allowing plays to develop by building momentum, moving the ball sideline to sideline, gives a little bit of gaps in between the defense, which is what you're looking for on attack. The Barbarians did such a beautiful job of continuing to maintain their patience, let their fast runners do the work on the outside, so then they can make really cool plays in the middle.
Barbos to kick this one off to Schuylkill. Schuylkill going to want to answer here in the last minute and a half. They're down at 7-0. The kick was good there. Nice high hanging kick for players run onto. Backwards by the Barbos, but right into their hands. Referees happy. They're going to go. Devarius Miller comes in and scoops that one off. Devarius Miller shows the ball to a couple players, goes back around. He's in the middle of a forest of Schuylkill River players. Doesn't release it quickly enough. Such speed you need these days to break down Darian, and it goes against Miller that time.
That's the importance of realigning. You'll hear a lot of coaches, especially on attack, tell you to go ahead and follow your pass. The reason why that is so that you can get yourself into the best position to be able to either ruck or to look for offloads. That fraction of a second off of the disconnect can lead to a turnover.
Goal on the run here, but it seems to be a whistle and a hard hit there they come down with. Referee Hale and Cisco Lopez having a discussion.
Okay. Yeah.
The ball is away 12 white.
12 white.
Dump tackle off the ball.
12 white. Dump tackle off the ball. 12-4.
Yes.
Where are you landing?
Landing on the back.
Landed on the back. So you're thinking a yellow card?
Yes.
12.
I have your mark right where we're standing.
Yeah. 12. What's the number again?
12
Foul play?
white.
12 white. Foul play on 12 white.
Yes.
Dump tackle. Yeah. Yes. He jumped into the tackle. Yeah. You're thinking a penalty only. Yeah. 12. Yeah, but it would have been on 12 white. Yeah. On 12 white. So 12. Who's captain? Right. Captain 12 white. 12 white. Hey. So it's just gonna be a penalty only, but it's gonna be a dump tackle on 12. But he jumped into the tackle. We still finished wrong, land on his back. It's gonna be a penalty only. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Where's my mark?
Back 10.
I'm on the mark.
Great refereeing right there.
We're seeing a lot of really wonderful interconnectedness. That's important whenever you're not off of the ball. We see here the Schuylkill River player jumps into the contact. It's not as big of an infringement, nor is it dangerous, but it is questionable, which leads to the penalty. Very beautiful conversation from them.
Well done, referee. Back. Penalty ball first round in the hands of the Denver Barbarians inside the 22 is Schuylkill River. 15 seconds left in the game clock. Warmer moves it out. Even the try score moves it back. They're going to run a little power game at this end. They get the offload into the hands. Barbos player there. Looks like Neely. Big battle coming in from Van Oy, but player's not releasing, so there's a penalty for Schuylkill River. See what they decide to do with time winding down. Referee sees the ball kicked away. Going to go right to the yellow card. No questions asked for playing the ball at a penalty there. And 2 minutes without a player of the Denver Barbos.
Yeah, they gave that Schuylkill River player definitely made them taste the rainbow off of that ruck. Led to a beautiful turnover there, and it just happened to be luck that it was just really slow to move away from the ball. Referees want to continue to push the pace. We are playing a game of catch-up here as well, so delaying the game even for a fraction of a second is a major infringement, and that leads to a yellow.
Big power coming from Barbos, but they drove illegally. Schuylkill taking the scrum there because they really they're going to take another one here as we're working toward halftime. We're at 8 minutes on the game clock, so they're a minute over. Schuylkill just wants to get themselves good there and isolate a player out wide, get a one-on-one, and try to use that extra player for a try late in this first half.
John, I don't think I could have said it better myself. Let's see what they cook up here on the field for this last play.
All right, I didn't mean to do a huge job for you there. Ball comes up towards center Schuylkill River. They do get the player out wide. Gianna Scoli gets it out, but the little delay there causes to happen because you have a big foot race coming on. Kemp Johnstone out there keeping a hold of some of these Schuylkill River players. The Capriati, another Penn State product, going to go in. Ball taken away by this Barbarians team. Whistle now. It's going to be not releasing against Schuylkill River, so Barbarians probably wise to just kick this ball out.
Mark there. Yes, correct. Mark there. Yeah.
Go to Bateman. Bateman.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's just going to put this in a touch. We're going to go to halftime. They'll regroup. They need to burn off a little more time. Do the Denver Barbarians. Wonderful game here. Just 7 points in it. We're going to step aside for halftime. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
I don't know. Y'all have it. I got it.
Fucking game. All right, let's be dogs. Come on.
Yep. Hey, side to side. Right? We're making our one-up tackles, which is great. Let's see if we can't get that 2 on defense there a little quicker to slow it down or even get the poach. We got 1 or 2 calls. Let's go for 2 or 3 more calls.
Let's get it.
Right?
We sell the fuck out. We got the bench. Let's go.
Guys, on offense, that 2 has to be tackling your guys around. Yep. So quick.
Hey, we roll 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's get it, boys. Go get it, Pete. 20 seconds left on the clock.
I got 7-0.
And we are back for the second half. Schuylkill River is taking on the Denver Barbarians. It is a 7-point game here to the Barbos on a Bateman try. Schuylkill River some work to do as we take a look at some tries, Darian.
Yeah, the Barbarians were just really good about being patient. They did a very good team try of working it sideline to sideline, very stubborn in their attack, and then it was just knowing when to strike. They're so potent whenever they find those little seams in the defense, so then they just continue to get their lead extended, but only by a try and a conversion. We still have some time. We're getting ready to enter into the second half. The only thing that Schuylkill River really need to do is they have to remain disciplined, making sure that they are getting those threes into the breakdown, moving the ball quickly away from the pressure area, away from a pressure defense like Denver. It's really an easy fix when we say it up here, but can they execute it under fatigue off of day 2, John? That's always the real question.
We're underway. The winner of this game takes on NAB in the semifinals, the Cup semifinals. That kick goes directly in a touch. Little error at the beginning there from this Schuylkill River team. Denver Barbos will have the ball at midfield. Coach Pudge Ryan calls those a coach killer. We want better from this team from there. One of the coaches of this Schuylkill River team.
Scrum. Scrum. Yes. Yes.
And Barbarian's going to go for a scrum here.
All coaches call it the killer because of the fact that it kills your momentum. It's the time, it's the way to kind of light the match for explosive play and just giving the ball back over, allowing time to kind of wind down. That's not what Schuylkill River wants to happen against the Barbarians. This is a center scrum, wonderful attacking position for them.
Devarius Miller, he of the footwork. Going around the corner there, Devarius Miller is stepping a couple people. Devarius Miller, a little spin, allows him to get the ball free. Good work. The ball comes back across field from Denver. Denver looking wide here, the ball. Eric Sykes hands. Sykes gets the 22. Campbell Johnstone. Nice pass out wide. His left hand, the space opens up. And who is it again? It's Mikey Bateman for his second. And Mikey Bateman with a big smile scores a try in this Cup quarterfinal.
Bateman, he just blends in with the Barbarians until they finally develop a tiny little gap. The Schuylkill River cannot allow any breaks in the defense because of the fact that they have people like that waiting for the time to come. They know when to strike. They know when to propel themselves forward. And Denver just continue to extend their lead with a converted try. We see here after they just worked it away from the edge, there are gaps in the middle whenever you continue to run the drift defense. Schuylkill River, they lose their roll off of the tackle. It just allows for Bateman. They take the bait. They think that he's going to continue to move it, but a beautiful step back inside. Textbook step for him.
Good work, Bateman. They will kick off. They're up by 2 converted tries right now. Schuylkill River needs to get back in this quickly. They certainly have the talent. So high ball. Tipped back. Have their set of 3 there. They just want to get this one in. Push the defensive line around a little bit. Players come off their feet according to referee Hale. And Schuylkill on the move here. Have some room to work. Gianna Scoli works that one out into the hands of Brian Stella. Brian Stella, yet another Penn State product. Number them out here on this team.
Yeah. Scrum. Scrum, gentlemen.
And we're going to go back for a scrum. According to referee Hale, should be Denver ball here. It's where 3 minutes gone in the second half.
Yeah, it looked like, unfortunately, Schuylkill River just got caught with a one-arm offload. Whenever you get caught off of your balance, it can kind of ruin your plans. Just doesn't go up to hand. It goes right over the top. Looks like it might have been knocked on, and that's why Denver now get possession back down in this end.
Barros inside the Schuylkill half. A little room to move. They get it out to the wing there. Hightower puts up the power.
Don't touch it.
Throw the ball back in as he's getting pushed towards touch. Back here, referee, another card. Denver Barbarian off field. Campbell Johnstone are messing with the ball at the 22 there.
Time off, let him go off the field.
Justin Hale taking it, no guff in this game.
Yeah. He kicked your captain kicked the ball away when they're going for the ball. We can't do that. Back 10, gentlemen.
Unfortunate for the Barbarians. I have been in that situation as well myself. Being a captain, you automatically are under a microscope. We see here, he thinks that nobody's going to notice, just a little chip kick away. Referee says absolutely not. You're the captain. You're supposed to lead by example. Leads to a yellow card, unfortunately. And now Schuylkill River are on the attack with still a couple more minutes left to go.
And they're going to immediately get this ball wide. Looking to take that space. Little wrap around from Stella there. Stella pushing the defense, gets the ball out to the wing, but well covered by this defense. They're going to just play 6 up with the Barbos. They get the ball back. Whipped around there is Wormer. Looking to this ball wide. Little space up the middle now. Bateman again gets hit by the shoelaces that time. Trying to work the ball back. Rivers come over and taking that one away. Good play. Get the ball in the hands of Ben Jansen. Ball up to Capriati. Capriati looking for the corner around Hightower. It's going to be a tough kick from here. Capriati looks like he's going to touch it down. We'll see what referees decide in just a second. Asking Cisco Lopez if he's happy with the try. And Cisco says yes, so we have a try awarded to Jackie Capriati.
Which is not what Denver wanted, but exactly what Schuylkill River was asking for. We see here Bateman, he broke the defense just very late, coming in from Beatty, debatably diving over, but because the contest in the ruck wasn't formed, it's fair. We see here just the workaround, stretching his legs to go wide. We see a lot of players, when they find that 1v1, they'll take the inside, running right back into the pressure area. Trusting yourself, trusting your speed, trusting that you're here to play sevens. Taking the outside forces the defense under pressure. And we just see here just getting able to finally get some points on the board. Conversion looks like it's no good. It was tough, 14-5, but Schuylkill River now officially on the board.
River gets the ball back into their hands. They still have some times here. Daniel Keel gets a hold of it, moving the ball out there to the width as quick as they can. Here's Capriati. He's just scored. Capriati dragged down eventually by one of the Barbos players. Referee Hale telling everybody to get on side. They've got some room out wide. We're about a minute left. There's 9 points in it. 8 minutes. Good tackle there. One of the Barbos players over quickly in Wormer. Does he draw the penalty? He does. You can see the excitement there on Darius Miller's face. And penalty against Schuylkill River.
Let's make a decision. Let's make a decision.
Yeah, the Denver Barbarians look like they were under a bit of pressure. They are still down a player, so they were trying to run the drift defense, but they were so patient.
Time is off. Time on. Let's keep the ball.
Referee Hale, let's put the time off. Now back on as we're just about 30 seconds to go here on our game clock. It's going to be a line out for the Barbarians. They will take their time about this, I am sure.
Yeah, we're going to have about 45 seconds here. Yeah, use the line, please.
Referee says about 45 seconds to go.
Yeah, time's off.
Yeah, and with 45 seconds left on the clock, a converted try would get them a little bit closer, but it's going to take a lot of hard work for Schuylkill River to try and get 9 points on the board against Denver.
Yeah, they needed to take that ball and contest it. Going to be a little 2-minute drill here for the Barbos to slow things down for 45 seconds, get the ball on a touch. That's the way to go right there. Put the power on. That's Campbell Johnstone just getting himself safely in. But Darius Miller works that across. A little bit overpaid, a little bit of an isolated player here for Denver, but he's going to open up the field, see what happens. There's some speed bearing down. I'm not sure if he has it, but he's going to go for it. Neatly touching it down. Try awarded Denver Barbarians.
Schuylkill River left a massive gap in between that defense right in the middle, and that allowed for Bateman. You see him celebrating that try score, but it's not him that split the middle this time. It was one of his teammates. Denver, they've just been so good about moving the ball away from the pressure area, off of turnovers, even whenever they're in open play. It's very selfless, but they know when to run their attack. They know when to run the drift and then straighten up.
And that kick is no good, but it doesn't matter. The Denver Barbarians will play NAB in the Cup semifinals coming up later today as we look at this Bateman's try. Great work here at the USB 7. We have a lot more action to come. We actually have a 1-game break at the moment on this deal. We'll catch up 12:20 Central Time local, 1:20 Eastern Time. We're going to have the Shield semifinal between Nova and Mystic River. Darian and myself will be back for that one. Stick with us. Enjoy your little break here and get yourself a little afternoon beverage. We'll see you in a bit. All right, we are back here in Madison, Wisconsin, the Madison Sports Complex. Madison United Rugby Club, home of this year's USA Club Sevens Championship. We have the day two moving on. I'm John Broker, joined by Darian Lovelace. There can be no other than this co-commentator to bring it in. We see Steve the Lizard Lewis having a little conversation. Love to be a fly on the wall. Right now, we're going to bring you the Shield semifinal. It's the men's. It's going to be between Nova and Mystic River. Tough time for these two teams. Young team in Mystic River. This should be a lot of fun. Let's see how they do. It's going to be Nova in red. Right on your screen, Darian. Still a lot to play for. Still a lot of learning for these teams.
Yes, and you know what? It's day two feels. We are all unwell. It's going to be a matter of these players have already played in 4 games. They're having to come out here and continue to compete, fight through the pain. They're already off to the races here, John, though.
There we go. Mystic River on the run down to the 22. They're going quickly. Mystic River, a lot of young players in this team, so they'll learn. They're continuing to build. Coach T.C. Clark, Mystic River player, coach, administrator, all-around good guy. Taking care of these boys with some help there as they're going to come across field, looking for the wraparound, little straightening up there. Going to have to get that one in. Brian Michelle wearing the 5 goes in over the top of that one. Little show in one direction. Here comes Mystic River in the other. Quickly over to Nova, and they will win that penalty for not releasing. It's such a speed game around the breakdown these days.
And I mean, as to be expected, Mystic River kind of took it right in the middle, right off of first phase. You want to try and stretch the defense right from the jump. You want to tire people out. Again, we just talked about how it's very tiring stuff. So taking it into the middle and then continuing to just take it right back into the defense, into the chaos and the mess, it's just going to lead to a turnover. And that's just not what you want to do. Nova now have possession, but they don't have very good position, and they've got a lot of attacking to do out of this end.
Nova chooses a scrum, which has been very common for teams this weekend. By the way, big Nova backer Bill Gardner, it's his birthday. Billy G, if you're listening, happy birthday. Ball up to Nova, comes in early. According to the referee, so it's going to be Mystic River ball in a great attacking position as they go off to the right-hand side here. Good moves working off that right-hand side, pushing the defense across a little bit. They get it out to the wing, looking for a little break here, trying to find it. Michelle gets the ball back. They're going to have to set that one up. He's going to look for the line. He's going to get to about 5 meters and just offload the ball. Ball seemed to be pushed forward there, but referee says it went back from Nova. Going to have a penalty to Mystic River. See what they decide to make out of this one. Are they going to go for a little width here? Are they just going to go straight forward? Brian Michelle gets an offload in, gets the ball back to Shane Dempsey. Shane Dempsey goes into the tackle, but quickly over the top is Nova. Good work at the 5-meter line to shut that one down. Dempsey, the Connecticut native, loses out of that one, Darian.
Just a lot of red in front of Mystic River. They just continued to take it into that whole entire defensive wall that they had built.
Don't speak to me like that again, please.
Conversations coming in early from the referee. It's important. We always talk about the importance of a captain and a leader on the team. You've got to communicate through them, but doing a good job of dictating this game. They're going to pay specific attention to the breakdown. That's one of the biggest contests in rugby, making sure to maintain discipline when you're tired, when it's kind of a lot of chaos, is going to be important for both sides if they want to continue on in the competition.
Big, long kick there from Nova. Put themselves down in the Mystic River half. Good gain territorially for them as they look for the line out here. Ball up in the middle. Well taken. It's going to go straight forward to this. A little bit of power coming in with this. Charbel Blaze eventually goes to the ground. Mystic in over. They're going to win this one. No, they are not. Referee was right there on the spot. Looked like they're going to get it. A bounce pass across the field. Mystic comes in defense. Good way to own the space between. Ball kick back down into Mystic hands. Devin Rivette scored a couple of good tries yesterday. Ball squirts out into touch. Referee Hale, assistant referee, has his flag up. Mystic seemed to think there was a bit of an issue there.
What do you have?
The ball was kicked out of the ruck by Ray.
Okay. So kicking in the rock?
Yeah, he kicked it out of the ruck.
Okay.
Take a look.
Kicked in the rock. Red.
Yeah, just getting caught a little bit. He's trying to contest the ruck. We see here it's kind of flicked out from the back. Can't see much of the foot.
5
We
seconds,
see here a
6.
beautiful replay though, the angle. Just a contest there. They kind of made it a little bit messy for themselves down here in this end after a turnover. So what better way to kind of get out, relieve the pressure. Mystic River is going to go ahead and set up for a line out.
Mystic River
Play.
with the throw in. Little games when scripted. That goes forward up the hand to Michelle.
Careful. Good.
Really gets tackled for his troubles anyway.
Nice job. Here you go. On the 5, gentlemen.
Aggression
Gentlemen on the
coming
5.
out here. It means a lot to this team. They've played all season.
Over here, kicking
They've
the
had to work really hard. You're on the second day after you've had to play in a full 3 days, a full 3-match day. It's going to be hard, but it's important to maintain composure, chill out, and really make sure that you're playing your game.
Ball back there. A penalty, though. Mystic River was just around too quick, so Marcelin is going to take it quickly for Nova. Nova, ball gets put behind them. A lot of these little missed passes just slowing down the offensive pressure here. As the ball goes out to the wing, handled by Populous. He's going to turn around and head to it. He's going to go over the line, dragging a couple of people with him. Populous there from Post Falls, Idaho, went to Eastern Washington University. Great try here in this Shield semifinal.
And we see why he was patiently waiting on the wing. It's because he knows what he's capable of once he's got ball in hand. But really what it boils down to is, can Nova work it to that edge? And they do, and they see success because that's where the space is. Mystic River is getting caught very condensed in the middle. And that ball movement, though it does go to deck, they do a good job of looping around, continuing the work rate. That's a well-deserved try for Nova. We see here just the power through the leg drive. He's been standing out there waiting for Nova to develop this play for him, but that's also an individual effort. Makes it right over. Nova get the first try of this match.
Kick is no good, so it's 5-0 Mystic River. 5 points to make up here. Plenty of time to do so in this first half of the Shield semifinal. Ball hangs high. Is it going to make 10? It does. Wonderful kick back into the hands of Mystic River. Well taken. Long pass. They're going to keep this one on this right-hand side. Just try to reset this. Nice move as they're just testing this defense here. Working their way in between the players. Excellent work there. Trying to come over as Noah, but illegally so. Referee says there's going to be a penalty here for Mystic River.
Sorry.
Mystic River on the move. Take that one quickly. Crossfield they come, look for a little bit of space, want to even the score up. Good footwork, comes around, a couple of more steps, up into the hands of Mohammed Barry. Mohammed Barry steps around a couple. He's looking at the line. Mohammed Barry under the sticks. 5 points for Mystic.
Just plucks that right off the tree. It does Barry. We saw here just the evasive footwork that Mystic River is showing. The ball movement was really good. We see them work it through the hands. They find a little bit of a seam there, and it's because of the evasive footwork, the moving the ball away from the pressure area, and the two-handed offload. That's just a beautiful individual effort. He said, I would also like a piece of that pie. Takes them for himself. Does a beautiful bit of footwork. The step back inside. Having your one arm free that's closest to the defense allows you to do a lot of this spiffy footwork. The number 12, well done. That's exactly what Mystic River needed.
Mohammed Barry, Nazareth University player, came from the Plate Rugby USA program. It is 2 points for Mystic River. We'll be back.
Thanks for the help with the scrums and compliments.
We are back, John Broad with Darian Lovelace. 2 points ahead. Mystic River kick off to Nova. Nova in red, running from right to left on your screen. So maybe the adjustments are at halftime. We'll talk to Darian about what the teams are talking about at their break. Nova at their own 10-meter line, starting to attack, get it to the wing. Space closes down. Players coming in, right up in and over is Mystic, but they can't shut that one down. See what kind of changes they made out here. Pushing the ball onto a wing. Cover's going to have to power through if he wants something. Nearly does. Good work there by Populous. He's scored already. But players in too quickly. Nova has the penalty. Nova working their way upfield. They're about 30 meters out from their own line as they go for the little kick there. Player was not obstructed, but this ball is wide open. Haven't seen a ton of kicking this weekend, but all these strategies can be pretty helpful. Ball gets pushed away, so it's a penalty against Mystic River this time.
First man strong on the ball.
And they're already looking to try and push the pace here, but elect to go ahead and slow it down. As I say this, they wanted to try and go quick, but referee calls it back. Wants to kind of slow it down, make sure that they're putting themselves in the best position. We're just at the start of the second half, 7-5, Mystic River leading.
Nova down by 2. Looking to cut the stack behind the scrum here, like a little bit harder. Mystic River putting the pressure on. Ball goes in behind one of the players. Lefebvre gets a hold of it. Lefebvre goes into contact. All around for Nova yet again. Way upfield. Nova looking to the sideline. Did it go forward? The referee says no. Try award. Nova, they take the lead in the field semifinal.
And it looked like there was a little bit of cheekiness in there from Nova coming in for the Mystic River player. It looked like there were 2 people stuck in the ruck, and that led to a blindside play. The work rate coming in is going to be super important as you enter into the second half. Try and assert that aggressiveness here early. We see here 2 players are in the ruck. And it's just a beautiful blindside play. They work hard. He's patient around there. The play develops. The one-armed offload is good because he's leaning into the pass. We see here also, whenever you know a player is going to take a one-arm offload, you got to give time for that player to throw it through. And that's what they do so well. Nova, good try to continue to extend their lead.
Good try. Players still in here. Will receive this one. Good try. You saw a player get held in around the ruck there, trying to get the ball. The penalty goes Mystic River. Nothing to do according to the refs. So we're at 12-7, 5 points. Snake converted try. Put this net. Good pressure. Over gets back up down. Down by ref. Here for a scrum.
The 10 minutes here as we enter into the semifinal match. Everybody's going to have to continue to dig deep. 4 minutes left on the clock. Seems like little time whenever you say it out loud, but when you're on the pitch, it's a completely different viewpoint. Rain's starting to come down, starting to get a little bit wet and slippery out there. So how are teams going to adapt? How are we going to change our game plan? Weather makes a big factor whenever you're considering how to play your game and how to continue on in an aggressive match such as this one.
Nova gets the one contested out of scrum there. A little break. They're at the 22 of Mystic River. Mystic River player almost diving in from the side there. Got to be careful. Looking to get around this space is Marseillan. He gets it to the wing. Takes a step there. John Lefebvre, he's been featuring in the second half, running a lot of ball. The referee is going to whistle and probably card one of these Mystic players. And does so. Michelle is going to take 2 minutes in the bin. A bad 2 minutes with 2 left to go. Ball in Nova's hands. Darian, good opportunity for this Nova team.
I have
Yeah, not what Mystic River wanted as they are down 12-7. A very manageable game, but now they're really going to have to maintain a blue head, make sure that they're communicating, overly saying and nominating their roles so then they can continue to kind of contain Nova.
Timeout subs.
Changes coming in for both teams. Nova has elected for the scrum here, try to isolate a player out wide. See if they can lead quick ball transfers here. Getting out in that space, just a two-man back line for this Mystic River team.
Stay on side 9. Good.
Ball bounces back. It's in the hands of Nova. Nova coming across field. Can they get it to this extra player? It's out there, but he's covered. Cuts back in. Big Populous out in the wing there. Ball coming back to Nova. Good work by Mystic to dig that through. Nova just has to shuffle it back. Pressure from this Mystic team. This is what they need right now. As the ball gets knocked forward, they can burn a little bit of clock here. And Mystic River, excellent work.
Nova really put themselves under pressure by taking the inside instead of stretching the defense. Cutting back into the middle off of first phase is very risky business, and it has to be a confident play. It has to be so definitive. And with questionable decisions that kind of happen within that middle area of the pitch, it makes it so that Nova is just under immense pressure. That's exactly where all of the Mystic River defense is.
Jackson, Sierra, and Barry there for Mystic River that you saw as the ball is going to come in. Mystic down to 6 at the moment. They're going to want to play patient here. They just push that one around. They're going to keep their phases together. Nice big break coming on here. Good work by Shane Dempsey. Shane Dempsey gets the player, just leaves it a little bit behind, gets it back, just stymies their flow a little bit. Nova players in and over. Ball comes back. Well done. Devin Rivette gets it out there. A little spin to keep the ball back in the center of the field. Mystic keeping the ball. Great job burning the clock. They're not right there. Gets isolated. Penalty. Ball in the hands of William Jacobs or Nova. We'll see what they decide to do.
And we see kind of the decision making. This is whenever the important decisions are kind of made. We see players wanting to go, get ready, come on, let's go ahead and push the pace. But it's 12-7. This is your time to make those smart decisions. Maintain your blue head. Don't allow your emotions to kind of dictate the game. It's important to maintain this logical game that Nova's created against Mystic River.
Mystic back to full strength here. He's remaining 40 seconds on the game clock. Maybe a little extra time for the referee. We'll see if it is here. It's Nova ball. Nova is up by 5. Mystic needs this ball back to make something happen in these last third front. Ball bounces off. Kicked into touch. And the clock was wrong. That was the referee saying it is time. Mystic River has fallen to Nova in the Shield semifinal. Great game right there. John Roper and Darian Lovelace. We're going to be back in just a second with the San Diego Surfers versus Nova. A couple of bowl semifinals followed by Austin Huns, Chicago Lions in the men's division. Stick with us.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting.
Welcome back. We're underway. It is Nova versus the San Diego Surfers. San Diego Surfers are right off and running. A try with 7 seconds gone in the game to Tegan McDonald. What a tremendous try right there. I am John Berger, Thomas Wheels Grant joiner this one. Wheels, you want to try?
That was first 20 seconds and off to the races. Fantastic start there by the Surfers as they take the conversion. What a great couple of days of grassroots rugby we've had here in Wisconsin. A big few finals ahead, Johnny.
Yeah, we have a good few finals coming up. This is a bit of a semifinal we're going to have here. As San Diego Surfers set to kick off after putting 7 points on the board with no time. Wheels going to be with you for a couple of games here. Really looking forward to this. As right now we have this bowl semifinals followed by a men's bowl semifinal. Here on Field 1, USA Club 7's Championship, Nova putting a little pressure on the Surfers. They need to do this. San Diego Surfers out quick to a lead, looking for the corner there. That's Torsilis. Torsilis is finding a little space, but holding a touch. It is going to be a Nova ball.
Yeah, that's really good flag defense there from Nova, really pushing Ashley Torsilis to the sideline, not quite getting around the outside, so even though San Diego got that early first score, Nova still pretty resolute on defense in those edges.
Ball coming in here from Nova. Good work from them. Their own 22. Come down with that ball. Nova, a little bit of break, but they're on their own meter line. Spill the ball forward. That's a bit of trouble. The Surfers up here. Great attacking position field. Another 5 or 7 on the board.
Yeah, that's the classical coach killer there. Just forcing an error inside your own 5-meter channel to give San Diego a wonderful set-piece opportunity here. You can see first receivers stacked quite deep behind the scrum, so either option to right or left.
Set.
Ball squirts there, just pushed straight out of the tunnel, so we're going to come back and reset that one.
I'll step out of your way on by. Crouch! Bind!
Reset here, coming in for the Surfers. And a Cullen is going. And a Cullen gets that one going. Again, knocked on in there, just a bit of a mess. So we're going to have a scrum here, but again, inside their own zone. 3 minutes just wasting away after that Surfers try here, just trading a couple mistakes, Wheels.
Yeah, exactly, Johnny. That's great work there by Nova, just putting a bit of extra pressure on that scrum, and they force San Diego to knock it on at the base of the scrum, so they'll get the ball back, but deep inside their own 5-meter, they need to find a good way to exit here to the left, stacking their numbers.
Set.
Good work by Nova. Surfers now back coming across. Another try awarded there. Tegan McDonald touches down another try. They're looking good.
Yeah, that was fantastic work over the breakdown there. The scrum was a bit of a messy one, and Nova just had a bit of confusion around how to get it out. As we see here on the replay, this is the brilliant work by number 1, Alexa Scott. Strong body position, won the penalty, and then number 11, Ashley Torsilis, with the quick mind to get the short pass away to Tegan McDonald, and pretty clean run home to the try line there, Johnny.
Nice work for the service teams. They extend their lead to spend up time in the other team's half. That is where it's going to roll down. Surfers to kick this one off. It's at 12-0, 4.5 minutes gone here on Field 1. Ball rolls through the feet of one of the Nova players, Anna Ray Clark. And that one is spilled forward, but scooped up by a Surfer. Potentially, referee's going to bring it back for the whistle. We'll have another scrum for the Surfers down here. Wheels, another good opportunity for them.
7 Nova.
Yeah, another good opportunity here for the Surfers, and we spoke about it in the last game. There's a little bit of rain starting to trickle down now in Wisconsin, so maybe that's having a little bit of a impact on some potential handling. Going to be interesting to see how these teams adapt to the conditions as the day progresses.
I'm going to step out of your way on my
Bit of summer heat and weather will certainly do that to you.
Crouch! Bind!
Ball coming in here from Cullen again. Has to dig back in and get that one, but the ball is out. Good work, Nova defensively there, slowing him down just a little bit. Torresilis has to come in and take that one. Referee says that's fine. Let's play. The Surfers are going to maintain possession of it. This one goes just a little bit wider. Looking out in the middle of the field, going to have to step back in is Kathy Kai. Kathy Kai gets that ball out, but a little knock on there. It's going to come back, and I think the rain and the heat are playing a little bit of a havoc here, Wheels. We're going to have yet another scrum.
We have 1 minute and a half.
Yeah, it definitely seems that way. I know sevens is very much a game where you want to stretch it to the edges and play with some width, but maybe just tighten it up a little bit more now around the field and earn the right to go wide, so to say. Build some phases and momentum and try and open up that space. Maybe the way teams need to adapt.
Set. Hold 9.
Nova ball in hand. We're about a minute left in this first half. Ball coming across. Nova little wraparound play. Huge hit comes in there from Kai. Gets scooped up, but not after a little knock on. Surfers nearly set the stage for another try, but just a little bobble takes that one away. But what a hit.
Nova, number 1.
Well, that was a bone-rattling hit. Look at this on the replay. The timing from Kathy Kai. That is textbook tackling right there. Just perfect height and force the error. Although Nova looks like they're going to get the put back into the scrum.
Yeah, it was a little knock on there after Kai's tackle. Kai, the UC Berkeley grad, wonderful job with that big hit.
Bind. Set.
Ball out there. Amelia Allen gets that one out. They're stuck in the middle of the field. Good surface pressure. Surfers player right over it. Referee is going to say that player came in too quickly and off their feet. So Nova still inside their 22, spending too much time down here for their own liking, I am sure. Going to take this one off to the right, a little dummy. Surfers defense up to the challenge as Josephine Ann Asamang comes in and takes that one. Now they work back across field. Not getting too far is Nova. Allen again gets a ball out. Here's the break they might have been looking for. Josephine Ann Asamang take this one. She's up to nearly the 50-meter line. Eventually hunted down, puts the ball down, trying to get over it. Referee says that's fine. Let's keep playing. Here comes Amalia Allen from Austin, Texas. Went to Smith College in Massachusetts. Taken away by the Surfers this time. Game starting to open up just a little bit. A player just kicks no touch. Might want to take the break. Referee whistles us for halftime. We'll be back with second half action in just a minute. Welcome back. There's a beautiful shot of Madison, Wisconsin, the capital city of this wonderful state, playing host of the USA Club Sevens Championships. You know the skyline there, the San Diego Surfer. A wonderful time here. Wheels, let's take a look at some replays.
Yeah, here's some of the action from the first half. This is this bone-rattling hit from Kathy Kai. One of the defensive hits of the first half, although you're going to have to use your imagination to figure out that one.
You can trust us. It was a big hit. I could feel it up here in the booth, so it was certainly a good one. Surfers ready to kick this one off. Good game coming up right after this game. Wheels and I are going to stay with you on this field. It is going to be the Austin Huns versus Chicago Lions in a men's bowl semifinal. Then we'll switch seats. It's going to be a women's plate semifinal. Cincinnati Phoenix and Dallas Tennessee Elite in the men's plate semifinal. Great games coming up. Stay tuned with us. Next Level Rugby bringing you all this action. USA Club 7s taken at their own 22. Samantha Aguilar has been very important to this Nova team. Player not rolling away quick enough. He's liking 2 tries to San Diego, 14-0. Nova the penalty. A lot of work to do here.
Yeah, a lot of work to do. Winning the penalty here, just not quite getting out of the ruck quick enough. The Surfers, really key point from that first half. Nova playing too much inside their own 22. Let's see how they go here.
Nova moves it to the wing. Big tackle comes in on Hillary Hoffman. Hillary Hoffman able to get it back in, but not with a good penalty. Hillary Hoffman from Cameron, Wisconsin, playing locally here. Started her rugby playing touch rugby and moved into 7s. Aguilar puts that one in a touchdown out for Nova, just inside the 40-meter line.
Yeah, good opportunity here for Nova to try and strike from set piece and try and get some points on the board. Still plenty of time left, over 5 minutes, or just under rather, so they need someone to throw the ball into the line out. That's the first thing, Johnny.
Yeah, it's certainly helpful. If they have a ball, they have a referee, they just need a thrower now, and we'll be good to go. It's 2 players in the San Diego line out there. Player hovering in the back, looking for the overthrow. Well taken down. Surfers ball, Surfers on the attack. Excellent job. They're in the middle of the field. There's a space opening up there if they can get to it. The foot race is on. Big chase coming on there from
Tackle.
Josephine Ann Amsung. Coming back across. Surfers ball in hand. Get in the hands of Verdonic. Verdonic will switch back in. Power coming from Tiffany Tate. Tiffany Tate works that one back. Ball is available. Verdonic. Anything there to clean that one up. Just a little wrap around there. Good, smart play. Ball's going to go in. Tegan McDonald seen the try zone before today in this game. Tegan McDonald scores another one, another try. San Diego Surfers, the Modesto, California native, touches that one down.
Yeah, you mentioned it, Johnny. Really smart play there from San Diego. Let's have a look at what this player did here. We'll get the number. Took contact, number 2, Kaylee Westmoreland, and then just turned her body around to give that backwards pass to Tegan McDonald, but just created that space on the outside by committing herself fully to that defender. If we have another look here, took the contact, quickly turned around, and Tegan McDonald on the outside gets the pointer.
It's like an old set piece 15 play from the 70s there. Just a little turn your back and pop the ball up. Working in 7s here for the San Diego Surfers. The try there for McDonald. We talked about it yesterday, from a rugby playing family. Got her playing the Pleasanton Cavaliers before UC San Diego. Whole family plays. They tried out Westmoreland. They are a relatively new player. Played soccer at UCSD and switched over. Scored that try. Nova in again. Nova working across field. Reistrup puts a pass in. Gets the ball into the hands of Avila. Avila stuck inside her 22. Nova trying to decide which direction they would like to go. Big tackle. Stuck about 20 meters out. Going to the little pick and go here. Player is not going to want to get isolated. Good job to recover that one. Gloria Reyes. Gloria Reyes breaks through a couple of tackles. Gets the ball to Avila. Avila quickly shut down. Now they've got some room out to this side if they can get it here, but the Surfers defense does not want to let that happen. It was strong in there. Referee says, let's keep playing. Everything was fine there. Whole open side of the field over here. Ball goes back for Nova. Back to this left-hand side or right-hand side for Nova. Working it backwards a little bit. Going to need to do something here. A little pick up and go from Anna Ray Clark. Anna Ray Clark keeps her feet, keeps going forward. Picked up by Haley Junkyard Robinson. And a penalty against Robinson there. It's Surfers ball. They're going to take it quick. They're not back 10. Good catch. Can they get across the line? Will the power work? Will it be 2? It will be. Kaylee Westmoreland from UCSD touches that one down.
Yeah, it's probably been the difference between the two sides is just the ability over the breakdown that San Diego have, as we see the big finish here from Westmoreland. Still had quite a bit of work to do to get the placement on the try line, but too much strength there from Westmoreland to extend San Diego's lead pretty comfortably now, Johnny.
Yeah, San Diego looking good here to move on after this Shield. Sorry, I'm in a bowl semifinal. I get my words mixed up all the time. My apologies. That kick is no good, but we're at 0 lead for San Diego with 2 minutes to go. Looking pretty strong. They can roll in a few substitutes at the moment. Stay tuned after this one. We're going to bring you a men's bowl semifinal between the Austin Huns and the Chicago Lions. Right now on the other field, too, is a bowl semifinal, Little Rock Slaughterhouse. The men's will be Beltway versus Oregon coming up next. Ball bounces and into touch deep in the Nova end. Good result, really, for San Diego right there, Wheels. They just get to burn some time off the clock.
Yeah, that's a good result there for sure from San Diego. And they're going to get the set-piece opportunity again, as he said. Just over a minute to play less in this bowl semi-final. So Tegan McDonald will put the throw into the line-out.
Verdonic can't quite grab that one, knocks it back. It's in the hands of Nova right now. Gloria Reyes looking for something to pass to. Doesn't quite happen. Robinson gets that ball. Robinson from Roanoke, Virginia. Ball stuck in the middle there. Robinson in a hold of it. We're going to have a penalty for players coming around to the wrong side from Nova. So we're going to have San Diego, time winding down, taking a scrum. Yet another time-burning activity, Wheels.
Yeah, exactly, for sure. The time it takes to set the scrum, just burning down valuable seconds for San Diego to punch their ticket through to the bowl final. So they'll look to, no doubt, still shift this wide and try and extend that buffer on the scoreboard even more.
Little wraparound play there from the Surfers. They've got a player streaming onto it. Get it stopped up just a bit, but she is around the corner. Kayla Walker headed towards the line. Kayla Walker, look at the speed of this replacement. Kayla Walker from Brentwood, California. San Diego State University grad. Touches down here. Absolute flyer.
Well, that's just raw pace from Kayla Walker. Still had a lot of work to do, but had plenty of room to move with, and just extreme pace from Walker there on the outside. Getting the final nail in the coffin for the San Diego Surfers. Really emphatic performance from them.
Went to San Diego State University, was the San Diego State Sports Club Outstanding Athlete of the Year in 2023 in just her second year of rugby. And the Surfers are going to take that one away 27-0 after that try. They are going to move on to the bowl finals. Good work, San Diego Surfers. We're going to go back with the men's bowl semifinal between the Austin Huns and Chicago Lions. Wheelsy and I will be right back. Hang on.
We're down on the field, underneath the bleachers, trying to stay dry. I'm here with Steve Lewis yet again. In the last couple years, you've had great success with the MLR team, the Ironworkers from New York. Now you find yourself helping out Old Blue, which is a team you are definitely connected in. How do you see the similarities between the two, and why do you choose Old Blue when there's a professional team to work for?
Well, I work for the professional team. Old Blue is just my club and my friends, and I'm just happy to help them. I'm not just an assistant guest coach really this weekend. MLR with the New York Ironworkers is my job, and they pay my bills. But these are my friends. These are my buddies.
Tough game. You guys end up dropping the game to the champions of last year, NAV. Tell me about the fight of the guys that they put in, and what do you think about their whole weekend and what they did at the very end here?
Yeah, I mean, I think look, there's no faulting our guys' effort, right, or intensity. I think they put it later on the line, so we can be proud of that. They can be proud of themselves. They've got a couple of games to finish off, finish high. NAV are a great team. They're a better team on the day. Sometimes with sevens, you can either get on a roll and you can get confidence and you get better as the tournament goes on. And other times, a couple of things don't go your way. It can be hard to rediscover the magic sauce, you know?
Thank you for stopping by. We greatly appreciate it. Please stay dry, and good luck for the rest of the tournament today. back to you guys up top.
Steve Lewis, most participating in rugby. Right now, Porter Goodrum for the Chicago Lions scores the first try in this bowl semifinal. That is Chicago Lions scoring that one in the corner. Look at the handoff here. Hidalgo just puts that one up. Ball bounces back in the hands of Dorier. Dorier coming around the side there, looking, puts a little pass in. Austin Hunn's defense opens up a little bit. Just right over the line. Going to go. Nice step, nice work. John Bro, I am joined by Thomas Wheels Grant. Wheels, great early Plains team.
Yeah, that's fantastic there from the Lions. Just keeping the ball alive down the right edge. It was Alexander, as you said, Dorier, who did all the work to create the space, and a great early strike there in the corner to give themselves plenty of confidence, no doubt, early on in this game.
Ball bounces inside the 10. Chicago going back. Dorier, the try scorer, back in action. Just looking straight ahead is Hidalgo. Saw some space. He's going to get hit by Hugh Johnston, his opposite number. Ball up, working backwards now. Good at this weekend. He's just getting pushed backwards and eventually knocked it on. Austin Huns will have a scrum here. Opportunity to level this up potentially. Good defensive pressure and a good opportunity for this Austin Huns team.
Yeah, that's a great defensive play there by the Huns. Try and give themselves that return blow after that early Chicago Lions score. A really good opportunity on the field to strike from. So we have a look at the big front row ready to pack down the scrum and get the ball out quick to their backs to the left.
Set!
Ball in and out there for Austin. Austin on the move. Ridgway puts someone across, tries to send a player through. Ball out. Johnson again moves that one out. Ridgway one more time. Sends the player off. Ridgway can see the line, can smell the line, can't get to the line. Did that one go in a touch? It has not. Little wrestle for the ball down there. So eventually comes a penalty for Chicago. Not releasing was the Austin Huns from Case Fleck. Here is a man. Goes one away to go. Hidalgo puts one back in. Player has to stutter step to get it. He's going to work to keep his feet. Chicago Lions need to get some players to this breakdown. Have done. Peyton Wall did a great job keeping that alive. Eventually into touch. Your line out here for the Austin Huns.
Yeah, good scrambling defense there by the Austin Huns. Chicago went for the quick tap deep inside their own 5 meter mark. And the Huns just doing enough to get back and make that stop. But a lot of praise to Aiden Ridgway. I watched that play yesterday, the number 10 for the Huns. He gets through a mountain of work each game. The Lions are away here.
The Lions looking good across the line there. Peyton Wall headed in. Wall knows he's going to score. Big smile from Peyton Wall, the 22-year-old Indiana University student. And a USA 23 player in sevens. Great try there, Peyton Wall.
Yeah, great try there. The Huns just unable to get clean ball off the line out. And it was a pretty clean run home for the Lions at the back. You see number 2, Peyton Wall, just had still a little bit of work to do beating that first defender, but once he was into the 22, he was pretty clean through home.
Ridgway just got stepped on the outside, couldn't quite get to it, could Ridgway.
And he had the tongue out as well. He was very happy about it.
Some of the fans dealing with rain here in beautiful Madison, Wisconsin. This relatively new complex for this USA Club Sevens. Ball up in the air from the Lions. Tap it back, but into Hunt's hands. One of the better mullets I've seen all weekend. Gets a high tackle there. Does Chestnut Wood. Huns have to pour that one through. You hear their fans calling for the ball. Chicago trying to dig on that one. Referee says no. Penalty to them. Here come the Huns. Working straight away. Runners neither side. Johnston held up by Chicago. It is a maul, so it may come to a line out, a scrum, for Chicago. Unless they can take this one out, and they've taken it anyway. Here comes Chicago. They're down to the ground. Was never released, so it's for the Huns. Coming across field, and they have Ridgway. Ridgway moves that one quick to Chestnut Wood. Chestnut Wood gets it off to Johnson. Brandon this time. Brandon Johnson going forward. Brandon Johnson worked at Chestnut Wood and gets that one across the field. Little loose errant pass there. Chestnut Wood again. Johnson on the outside, but they're not going to go to him. Ridgway's going to work his way back across field, looking for some space. Deliberately knocked down. Yellow card coming. Philly Bills.
Yeah, that's a pretty clear-cut decision there for the referee. Didn't really make any proper attempt to catch it. Just stuck out his right hand and gave the ball a pretty clean slap, as we see here on the replay. Definitely stopping a potential try-scoring opportunity on the left there. Huns had two attackers on the outside, so they'll get the put into the scrum, and really vital they try and strike here before half-time, Johnny.
The doggo, an experienced player, knocking that one down. Been playing for 9 years from East Chicago, Indiana.
Set.
Huns put that ball in. Referee's going to award the penalty, but the Lions did something illegal there. Trying to drive that one off. Some of this yellow card, 6.5 minutes gone in this first half. Huns ball in hand. The ball to Clayton Means. Clayton Means moves it across field. Now they're looking to come from Fleck. Looking up to Johnson, but doesn't get a hold of it. Little chip forward there. That was Lockie McDonald, but another whistle. All this time with the whistles. Just burns things off, and that's going to be halftime here. And it is 10-0 Lions, 7 minutes to go, but a yellow card to deal with as they start. We'll be right back for the second half action in just a moment.
We are down on the sideline underneath the bleachers trying to stay dry. I'm here with Devereaux Forrest, USA MLR, Seattle Seawolf, and also here today with WAC. First of all, the gentlemen unfortunately had a tough weekend. It was a lot of things happening. Tell me about this group, though.
No, it's good. I mean, we got a lot of young guys come in this year. Compared to last year, no, we had a few guys leave and had other commitments this summer. But it's been a good learning curve, I think, for all the young guys that come in. We have a couple of guys straight out of college, and a young guy that just got named an All-American, Elijah Ashman. So, they've still got guys that are learning the game, and but can't fault their effort this weekend. It hasn't gone the way that we've wanted it to go, but no, I think it's been great for them learning-wise. So yeah,
absolutely. And through our conversation, I was made aware that your wife plays for WAC as well. How awesome is that to have your spouse here, watch her compete, her get to support you as well?
No, it's good. I mean, obviously during the MLS season, she supports me all the way through that, and it's kind of my way just to repay the favor, I guess, to support her, because she takes Sevens pretty seriously. She really enjoys it. She loves doing it every summer. So I just love to be out here supporting, especially at Nationals. They have a good team this year, so they're in the semi this afternoon. I'm sure in an hour or so. So no, it's good. It's always good to come out and support her when I can. So
I appreciate you stopping by, giving us your time. Thank you so much. We have MLR players. We have some of the best in America. He's no different. Thank you guys, and we're going back up top to you.
We're back in the action. The white and blue have kicked off to the Chicago Lions. Chicago Lions lead here second half in this matchup. Not an opportunity here close to the line. John Broker with Wheels, Thomas Grant, Wheelsy. Got up here.
Yeah, big opportunity here for Austin to strike. The Lions just playing a little bit of risky business in front of their own try line, and this is probably a dream Sevens opportunity to get some points on the board here, Johnny.
3, 2, 1, balls in, balls out, balls out!
Ball back for the Huns. Little wraparound ball wasn't clean for Alvarez. They get picked off there by a Chicago Lions. Can they make this work? Can they make it happen? Porter Goodrum. Does he have the wheels to get by the long and ragey Brandon Johnson? He does not, but he shows the cup. The dance goes on. Little chip ahead from Goodrum. Was he pulled after the tackle, after the kick there? Referee says it's fine, but now at their own 5-meter line from one end to the other, the Huns having to attack again. Big tackle coming in there on Ridgway. Ridgway offloads the ball, but they're just at their 22. 90-meter loss there for this Austin Huns team, and it's going to be a scrum now on the other end for the Chicago Lions. A great attacking opportunity to extend this bowl semifinal lead.
Well, it was fantastic footwork down the sideline by one of the Chicago Lions players. He must take some dance classes because he was absolutely playing with Johnson there from the Huns. Fantastic work. And the Lions get the ball back here. They've been really strong from set piece so far throughout this tournament. So
Step up, please. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Lions put that one in. Back Dorier does it. Gets the ball to paint the ball. Works his way around another player, Hugh Johnston. Tries to take him down. They're right at the line there. They've recycled the ball as a player in the way, and right over the line they go. The referee awards a try. Just an easy jump over there. A dream try. Nice and easy. They extend their lead, Chicago Lions.
yeah, you said it nice and easy, but credit to Peyton Wall there from the Lions. Just brute strength to go so close to the line, and it was a pretty stock standard put down in the end. They were already over the line. Have a look at this from Wall. Just almost got over the line, but did enough to recycle the ball, and it was number 8, Alex Dorier, who gets the reward.
Some moves coming in at this point for this Lions team. Nice high kick to the Huns, 22. Inside their 22, still having to work. Down by quite a bit, the Huns. They put that one to the boot. Lockie is going back in this. Lockie McDonald's going to get down, and it's going to slip out of his hands and in for touch. Player from Chicago, be careful there. Can't really block that one. This could be a line out here for the Austin Huns. 2 minutes gone in the second half.
Yeah, you're right. Certainly have to be careful there. You can't block that, but the Huns need a strike here. Time winding down on the clock into the last 4 minutes.
Ball up, well taken. They're going to move this into the middle of the field as Alvarez. Little slip in the ground for Ridgeway there. The wet grass having a little bit of an effect here. Less of a grinding game than 15, so it shouldn't be too bad. Johnston slips through a couple of tackles there. Johnston still on the move. Johnson from Sunshine Coast in Australia, went to Notre Dame College. Now down to the wing they go, and in the hands of Tavares. Tavares turns the corner into the try zone. There's still 4 minutes to go. Tavares makes a huge contribution there. The 23-year-old Austin native.
Yeah, that's just what the doctor ordered for the Huns. That's the earlier breakaway there from the Lions. It was superb, but great job by the Huns getting the ball to space. Look at that. The pirouette, the dance moves. Is number 13 pulled a good run. That's brilliant.
Huns waste no time getting this one started. Ball down to the Lions. Lions at 17, trying to work that ball back. They're going to have to get in there. Referee says that's fine. The ball was out, so Josh Williams come in and play it. Now it's a bit messy. We'll see what they decide to do. Payne Wall just moves it off to this right-hand side. Now the Lions are going to go for the boot, pushing it towards the touchline. The rolls and a touch. They can waste just a little bit of time here. Good work, Lions.
No?
Yeah, I don't mind that decision at all. Identified the space well in the backfield. There was no sweeper in play, and as you said, just eating up seconds on the clock for the Lions with this 12-point buffer. Valuable seconds.
Lockie McDonald getting lifted. Ball down in the hands of Kai Carlberg. Chicago Lions ball in the middle of the field. 2.5 minutes to go. Looking to get more points on the board. Chicago Lions, nice break. Good interplay ball. Back into the hands of Wall.
No.
He's been instrumental in this game. Nice break ball back up to Goodrum. Goodrum just patrolling that left wing for the Lions during this game. Lockie McDonald looking for a runner. He had a flat runner there, and a little step to the inside, a little step to the outside for Carlberg, but gets turned over eventually to the Austin Huns at their own 5-meter line. will come back. It's going to be a penalty against Chicago. 2 minutes to go, 12 points in it. A couple of tries required here from the Austin Huns. Do they have it in the tank? See if they can make a break here. Player for the Huns just pushing somebody away. That was Austin Willis driving the Chicago player downfield. Chicago winger trying to get back on side here as the ball's coming wide from the Huns. Richard Chestnutwood gets that pass away. The try scored, Tavares. Tavares doesn't get tackled. Tavares gets back up. Tavares might have to do this all on his own. Tavares across. All is blocked. Went back to the Lions. Touchdown in the try zone. Tavares wanted to get it close for the kick.
22-meter.
And it's a 22-meter drop. Chicago Lions. What a mistake, Wheels.
Yeah, exactly, Johnny. Sorry, I was just about to sing his praise and say that's a wonderful individual effort, but he went for the over-the-top London Bridge pass and decided he wanted to get the quicker conversion. I'm surprised he didn't try and run it closer himself, but it's not often you see that inside your own try zone.
It was on the read, got it.
No, but like bang, he got pass.
And the referee here has the ball to 22, puts a big whistle up there. It was a 22 drop attempt. Have gone. I'm not sure if we have the end of our match here. And they're shaking hands. Sorry. It is going to be the Lions moving forward. The Huns, good effort, but only put 5 points on the board. That's that one. We're going to take a break for just a couple of minutes here, and we are going to be back with the Cup semifinals, the plate semifinals coming right up. Just a few minutes.
Well, we had 10 seconds left. So I was like,
Welcome back to the USA 2023 Club 7 Championships here at Madison, Wisconsin, the Madison United Sports Complex. Phoenix has just kicked off to Cincinnati. Going to hand over the reins right now to Tom Wheels Grant on play-by-play. Wheels, let's have it.
Yeah, thanks, Johnny. Cincinnati breaking away here. Nice and early. This could be an early score past the 22. I say, second time in 2 games, it's Phoenix rather, that we've seen tries happen within the first 10 seconds, Johnny.
Yeah, first 10 seconds drive. Phoenix wonderfully done there. Tremendous work from this Phoenix team. Been good all weekend there in this plate semifinal. Great try, Morgan Freeman.
And the try scorer, Morgan Freeman, ably adds the 2 as well. So 7 points to 0, as you can see. A little bit of rain trickling down here in Wisconsin. Players having to adapt their style, potentially make some adjustments and bring the ball in a little bit closer. The plate semi-final division, the first of 2 semi-finals, of course. As we see the try scorer, Morgan Freeman, restarting play underway with a pretty nice kickoff, finding some open pasture and forced the error there from Cincinnati. Number 6, Caitlin Poe, just unable to gather that one.
Oh, the Middletown, Connecticut native couldn't quite handle that one, but great work there. Smart kick by Freeman there. Spotted some open space, got the ball to the ground, kicked it down into that corner, made it hard for them, to pick up in this kind of dewy grass in the rain. And a knock ensues. Good result here for Phoenix. Be their scrum.
You can see on screen there the other semi-final playing away, Boston versus HEB. So who will punch their ticket through to the plate semi-final? We'll find out very soon, as Phoenix back on attack after some messy ball, and Cincinnati pounce on a little bit of a mistake at the back of the scrum. They've regathered here as Raven Jones, Phoenix rather, have stolen it. So here comes the try scorer, Morgan Freeman, breaking away. Freeman into the 22, looking for support, and gets the pass away to Lindsay Mahoney. Mahoney's going to go all the way, or not, just short Mahoney. So a couple of meters out here are the Phoenix. They spring it wide. Lance Varun will go in for the try. Lace Varun. Good job there, Johnny, keeping the ball alive and did well to execute out wide.
Wheels, was really good to see there is just the Phoenix team just playing to a structure, playing very smart. Break comes there from Morgan Freeman. Ball comes down right here to the 3-meter line. And you see these players are still all wound up, ready to go in their structure. It's not going to be a problem. All the Cincinnati players had kind of converged on the contact area, looking for something there. You see him making a desperate move here. Ball comes out to Lacey Varnum. Lacey Varnum is going to just be able to get around, not have to make that extra pass. And Varnum touches that one down. The Clewiston, Florida native.
Varnum played on the Phoenix team for Nationals in 2022, has played for USA South U18s, played for the University of Florida. Her favourite player is Richie Mwanga, so certainly looks up to a skillful player for sure. As 14 points to 0, that's a handy lead here as Freeman gets us underway shortly. Again, it's taken in by Cincinnati on their own 10, but it's been poached again by Phoenix. Lovely work at the breakdown. Here's Freeman, at first receiver. Gets the pass away to Galdones. Carries strongly. Looks for the offload, but a messy ball. So Cincinnati look to play, but looks to have been a deliberate knockdown by Phoenix. So in the bin for 2 minutes. Good decision there by the referee.
Unlucky for Phoenix there. It was just a bit of a reaction with that knockdown, where they're going to have a player in the bin for 2 minutes. They have been a bit of the faster team here, more structured. So this gives Cincinnati a chance to put some points on the board and catch up. They really need to make the most of this 2 minutes.
And here goes Cincinnati from inside their own 22. Look to go to width straight away. And there's some room to move. If they can break the outside tackle, that's number 6. Caitlin Poe just staying on her feet and eventually brought into touch. So good defense there from Phoenix. Just flagging Caitlin Poe over the sideline there and not giving much room to move.
A good pressure on Poe there to push it towards the side. Cincinnati having to play quite a bit of defense here. Phoenix will take their time here, just burn down a little bit of clock wheels while they're trying to get this 2 minutes out of their system.
Lolita Galdones gets it into the line out and recollects off the top. Here go Phoenix to Freeman. Already got one try to her name. Can she add two with some raw pace down the outside? Here goes Morgan Freeman in through the 22. Clean through and try time to Freeman. That is a wonderful individual effort from Morgan Freeman. And Phoenix bust out to 19 points.
Freeman, a London-born player, has been doing a wonderful job. She's so calm when she gets the ball. She gets the ball, however much traffic is around her, she doesn't seem to get that word. She's got one player on her right there. She's just going to work her way away from her. And another player in pursuit, just calm, just looking over her shoulder, seeing who she has to swat away. It's taken to the ground, presence of mind there. Just get up, scoop the ball. Final reach, she is in. It's just very, very calm in her actions while she's at a pretty quick pace.
Freeman's represented England at U18 level, so certainly has some skill to be playing for England, and you can see it on display here in this opening 6 minutes. She's been really prevalent throughout in that first receiver role. And here goes Freeman again, going a little bit deeper this time. Cincinnati blocking it on there, just potentially a bit of dew. They lose control, so free money for Phoenix to play with as Freeman whips it out, but it's been knocked on there as well. So, Johnny, we touched on it earlier, potentially just those slippery conditions playing a factor now.
Yeah, wet blank sevens always affects a little bit because you're trying to make those longer passes than you would in a 15s game. You know, putting the ball at 10 meters, and sometimes that slippery ball is going to be a little harder to catch as you're trying to get it just out in front of a moving target. So tough work there for Phoenix. They have their player back in. They're at full strength, so that'll do them a bit of a favor. But Cincinnati now, good attacking scrum.
As we wind into the last 10 seconds of this half, Cincinnati needing to strike before halftime oranges. Strong scrum by Phoenix. Cincinnati play it through. Raven Jones at first receiver. Can't quite clear it through on the left edge there, so they're forced to go back a few meters with Izzy Gibbon. Setting it down with Renee Foster, cleaning over the ruck there. It's with Izzy Gibbon again. Cincinnati just losing meters at the moment, trying to find a seam in this resolute Phoenix defense. They go on the outside through Shanila Ross. Ross manages to keep control of the ball. Still going Shanila Ross, but that one gets popped back to Phoenix. And Christina Swift moves swiftly through to the end zone. Let's get a pun in there, Johnny. Why not? Phoenix extend it.
Good work there from Phoenix to extend that alley. And Ross, just a very powerful run. Comes forward, takes this, just tries to go a little bit too far, and the ball winds up getting just popped up in the air. And that little pass from Raven Jones winds up in the hands of a Phoenix player, and off they go.
Yeah, well, great defense by Phoenix, just not giving Cincinnati any room to break them through the middle or the outside channel. And Christina Swift, Johnny on the spot. Right place, right time to signal the end of this first half. It is the Phoenix out to a very comfortable lead over the Cincinnati Wolfhounds, and we'll be back with you very shortly on Next Level Rugby. Second half action, John Broker, Thomas Grant. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Next Level Rugby's live coverage of the championships. Johnny Broker, some highlights from the first half.
Good work here. Phoenix really showing this season. Cincinnati was mired down in their own end of the field for quite a long time and just, suffered a bit from too much possession to Phoenix. Phoenix looking strong so far.
And Phoenix get a dream result with the short arm kick on halfway, so they're going to opt for the scrum. It's been all one-way traffic so far in this first 7 minutes. You can see the player on the screen there, Lolita Galdones. She found rugby from quitting cheerleading and went along to a rugby tryout during college and fell in love with the sport. Her favourite player is Iona Mayer, the USA Eagles 7 superstar. So and here come Phoenix, breaking away with it now. It's Caitlin Edwards shifting it out to the left. Lovely switch around play, and they are breaking through. Clean home. Agnes first. That is brilliant from Phoenix. Lovely wraparound play, Johnny Broker.
Absolutely fierce there. Just walked it up like a toy. Just getting those legs going as the other players are making a couple of moves and just hit that line. You can see how happy she is with it as she just sears through. Look at her back there on the left-hand side, just getting a bit of a running start, and that hole opens up. Away she goes across the halfway, all the way to the try line. No problem at all for Pierce. You see those long strides. Good touchdown from the Hollywood, Florida native.
Yeah, it was a lovely incision. It's represented the Hartford Harpooners and a number of clubs, USA Rugby Souths and Roots Rugby, so he's played a lot of 7s and 15s across various clubs. And 31 points to 0 now. Phoenix comfortably in the driver's seat as we're underway again through Caitlin Edwards. Find some open space, and that is a lovely restart there from Edwards, just identifying the space in the back of the pocket.
They did that in the first half too, Phoenix. It's a wonderful tactic when they're leaving you the room on the kickoff there. Just kick it towards that sideline. It's worked a couple of times. Cincinnati really needs to adjust to that. It just rolls into touch and forces them back into their own end. Takes some time off the clock at the moment. So good tactic by Phoenix.
And Izzy Gibbon throws the bullet pass into the line out, and it works perfectly. So Cincinnati take it inside their own 22. As they try and move it to width here through Raven Jones with the green headgear on. Penalty, says the referee, and a double blast. So potential dangerous tackle there, and he's gone straight to the pocket. So Cincinnati with a one.
Lifted off their feet. You see in the tackle here. I'm not sold on that, to be perfectly honest. And the player came off their feet, but didn't take him beyond the horizontal. Landed on their back, maybe a penalty, but not sure as the ball comes down into the try zone here.
Nevertheless, it's 2 minutes in the sin bin and a one-person advantage, and the try has been given by the referee. So a little bit of confusion there between all the players, but number 12, Renee Foster, is celebrating as if she's got the ball down. So we'll have a look on the replay. Johnny, you can dissect this.
Yeah, I'll try to dissect it. I can't see a bit here because you see that number 12 there, Renee Foster, come over it, and then you see a player come back on it, Raven Jones. It seems to be outside of the try zone there. Referee has allowed him to keep playing. I think they just push it inside the try zone there, and Gabriella Bergman from Phoenix touches that one down, the Brazilian player from Life University.
Well, it's 5 points in the score sheet, 36 plays nothing. So with one person in the bin, that's a very handy advantage for Phoenix to get 5 points on the board as they look for the restart now. And they go for that same area of the paddock, but Caitlin Curley collects it for Cincinnati. The Wolfhounds now looking to try and generate some momentum. Gibbon gets it out to Renee Foster, who has to go back after the bobble and collect the ball. They're playing here, trying to build some phases and find a seam inside the Phoenix defense. That's going to be a high tackle, says the referee. Just a classic seatbelt.
Yeah, pretty classic there. Definitely high. Quick whistle.
Izzy Gibbon plays to the right. Number 6, Caitlin Poe tries to stretch it on the outside, but it's kept in play as they're still working from inside their 22. They shift wide now through Cheyenne Ross. Ross still going. Had a couple of good carries in the first half, just pumping the legs. Is Shanila Ross. Space here if they can get it to the left edge. A bit of room here for the Wolfhounds. Breaking down the touchline. Cincinnati are going to strike one back through Caitlin Curley. No, they're not. It's a cover tackle of brilliance, but Izzy Gibbon with the ball now. It's a foot race to the try line, and Gibbon is going to get the gold medal. It's a good reward from them, Johnny, not giving up.
Yeah, it's a wonderful reward right there. Another Cincinnati native, with the Northern Kentucky University. Good work by Izzy Gibbon on the follow-up there. To see the ball come across. We saw the break around the corner here, and it was so wonderfully done by Curley. Curley thought she was going to get there, but look at this speed coming across from the earlier try scorer. Fierst came across to take her down, and we see it here. And just has to turn in, and Gordon's in the right place. Or Gibbon, excuse me. An excellent work coming across there from Fierce to try to shut that down. But just good to Gibbon, as we said. Gibbon touches that down. Good try. 5 points on the board for Cincinnati, well deserved.
Exactly right. So just under a minute to play left in this one, as Meredith Hingett gets us back underway. Phoenix take it deep inside their 22 and immediately shift to width. There goes Phoenix, breaking through tackles with ease. Releases the ball great as Caitlin Edwards gets to her feet and plays past halfway. Penalty, says the referee, so Gabriella Bergerman will play on. Looks for some support on the left, and she finds it through Samantha Black. Samantha Black splices through the defense, and that will put the full stop on this game. Phoenix, 41 points to 7 with a kick to come, looking good.
Great try by Black there. Just sees the space. You see that penalty come, and Black is just racing up right into the space between those two players, able to cut it back in across the 22. No one's going to stop her there. Tampa, Florida native from the University of Florida, also played for USA Rugby League. Scores a great try.
And you can hear the referee's whistle in the background. That will signal full time to this one. Phoenix running out emphatic victors. 43 points to 7 being the final score, so they will progress, and we'll be back with you very shortly with Dallas versus Tennessee Elite in the men's semi-finals. See you soon. And some beautiful pictures there of Wisconsin. It's been a fantastic couple of days of Sevens here as we bring you live coverage of the USA Rugby Sevens Championships live from the Wisconsin Rugby Sports Complex. Next Level Rugby bringing you the first class production and broadcast across these 2 days. And we are shifting over now to the plate semi-finals. It is Tennessee Elite up against the Dallas Reds. Thomas Grant, Johnny Broker in the box. This one's going to be a thriller, Johnny.
Should be a great one. Tennessee Elite, a lot of fun to watch here. What do they do? Dallas Red, talented as well. This could be a barn burner. Let's go.
And Dallas immediately break away through Dylan Carry-On, looking to try and spread it to width nice and early and test out this Elite defensive line. A little bit of a staggered pass, but Jalen Tatum strong on his feet past the 40-meter on halfway now.
Tackle!
Tackle, says the referee. It's played there for Benjamin Ole. Here's the hot feet now of number 6, Deontay McMurray, just dancing through to the 22. Looks for support, but doesn't quite have it. But I watched this man yesterday, Johnny Broker. Deontay McMurray certainly has some sharp feet.
He has some sharp feet. They call him noodles, and he's just slicing right through all these people. Look at those legs. There he is, stepping 1, stepping 2. All comes a nod here as a ball just gets jarred loose a little bit in the end and knocked forward there. But good work by McBurby. He could have gotten that back in hand with a legally he'd been away.
Fine.
So Tennessee Elite with the put into the scrum. So they feed it. However, Dallas has stolen it. Carry on. Breaks away with it. And a good opportunity here for Dallas to strike early as they stretch it wide to the right. It's with Aguirre. Finds that man again they call Noodles, McMurray. Just slicing through, trying to find a seam. Strong tackle there from the Elite, and they have forced the turnover with a forward pass, so it was a brutal tackle there.
It was a huge tackle from Charles Eber right there, and super important. We're going to take a look at Noodles here coming back across field, McMurray, and then you're going to see the ball come in field. It's been all Dallas Red so far, though, so this is really what you want from one of your players as a coach. They have to be thrilled with a big hit from Eber, just stopping that offense, taking the ball back. It's going to be a Tennessee Elite ball. Let's see what they can do with it, a little bit of offense time.
And here go Elite. They lost the last scrum, but this one's clean enough to play with the ball. They find a bit of open space, and it's a foot race here now for Elites. They try and gather it, but Dallas come in and grab the ball. Penalty, says the referee, so Tennessee quick to the breakdown, securing the poach, and
Right where you are.
Jalen Tatum with the ball gets it off to his first 5. Aaron Davis wearing number 10. Here's the big number 1 on the fringe, JP Aguirre.
No, hands out now. Boss.
Carries it strongly, and they're set for the phase. Bursting through past the 22, and a knock-on, says the referee. It was, I'm not sure who that was with the headgear. It might have been Mateto, who just lost control of it on the ground there.
Joseph Jackson. Yeah, it was Mateto that lost the hold of that one there. Sorry, that was Tennessee Elite. So that was Joseph Jackson that lost that one. Pardon me, was looking at the wrong team for just a second there. Joseph Jackson just pushes that one forward. Unfortunately for him, there was a good attack there from Tennessee. The ball's in the back in the hands of the Dallas Reds here.
And here go Dallas trying to exit from inside their own 5. It's with Deshaun Richardson. And they lose the ball, so that's a bit of a coach killer there. Dallas, rather, that was Paul Ataki. I was reading the wrong team sheet there for a minute too, Johnny. It was Paul Ataki who just lost control of it, so
yeah, we got some number change a little late here for Dallas, so just a little confusion, no biggie, but this is what an attacking position now here for the Tennessee Elite, right in front of the post. A seriously good opportunity here for them to get some points on the board. Let's see what they can make happen.
Stay back. It's out.
And here goes Tennessee Elite as Shane Waldick carries in now, trying to find a seam in the Dallas defense. It's been lost again, so a couple of little handling errors, potentially a slippery ball, just making it a bit harder to grab onto.
Tough there for David Ebert, the Franklin, Tennessee native. We'll see the ball come back across to him. They go to the ground right there. They're trying to get that move on, but just get... Does Ebert teammates voted him most likely to start a fight in an empty room in 2018, and he's out here fighting for this Tennessee Elite today as Dylan Carrington gets whipped around.
And some of these facts are brilliant as Dallas try and break out from inside their own 22, and a little bit of room to move for Obum Mwungo, but penalty to Tennessee. Strong over the ball, and they play quickly here into the 22. Threatening. Space here to move on the outside. It's Giovanni Dion securing the breakdown. It's Waldick again down the left. Shane Waldick in for the try, and Tennessee strike first.
Great work by Tennessee to get that ball into the hands of Waldick. Waldick, very good player out on the wing there, just scoring the try against Dallas. Very important first 5 points. It's been back and forth for each team. We're going to see who was able to string it together eventually, and it goes the way of Tennessee. A good result for them. See the ball coming across. Waldick puts that long one there. The big run's going to have to come from Stephen Christian. Stephen Christian drags a couple players with him, able to get that ball down to the ground. You see Waldick just come in and around. Player pushed away by his own teammate there for Dallas. Might have been able to make that tackle, but good awareness, good result. Just sneaks around the corner.
Well, it's been a little bit of a stop-start opening half, but an important score there for Tennessee to get that buffer as we near half-time. And it will be the try scorer Shane Waldick to restart. Just under a minute to play here in Wisconsin, the plate semi-final. And Waldick puts this one nice and high. And it's almost taken cleanly, a flash of brilliance. So Dallas will try to take advantage of some unstructured defense here. Looking to move down the left edge. It's with number 7, Mateto. Here's Itaki trying to put on the hot step for Dallas. Rather, that's Benjamin Oli. Carry on. Looking to move it to width. There's that man Noodles. They get it down the far right edge channel, and there's space to move for Dallas here. The sweeper coming across, looking for support. And it's a bit of a messy pass, so still alive here for Dallas. So they clear it out through Benjamin Oli. A little bit more direct this time, and space opens up for Mateto. Carry on, tried to get the ball, but it's swatted back by Charles Eber, the man that put on that wonderful hit in the first half early on, and they get the turnover, Johnny.
Ebert gets that one back, pushes the ball down to the ground, draws that penalty. Excellent work by Ebert, and he's just going to hook this one at a touch to go to halftime.
Yeah, 5 points to 0. It's been a tight encounter, and we will see you back very shortly for the second half on Next Level Rugby. And welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. You can see on screen the flag flying in the background. It is Dallas up against Tennessee. And we see that try from the first half, Johnny Broker to Tennessee.
Yeah, just a bit of awareness. Tennessee, good run there by Stephen Christian. Take the ball to the ground. Power coming in from David Elliott right there. Forces one Dallas Red and another Dallas Red to open up a little room for that. You see Shane Waldnick going out.
And just the one try in the first half certainly makes it anyone's game as Dallas restart proceedings just on the 22 collected here for Tennessee. It's moved to width by Stephen Christian. Here's that big man, Charles Everett, did some great work. They've found some space down the right, and Tennessee are gonna break away for a try within the first 20 seconds of the second half. It's number 5, Giovanni Duyon.
Christian has scored that, but end of the try there. Good work for this team. But look at that held pass from Ebert there. That is the thing that I think is the most impressive. Comes in, a big body himself, has a couple of people waiting for him, just holds that pass a little bit, puts it up in the air. Player to run onto it here. We'll make sure the name right. Different, but great run in the end. But Ebert just set that whole thing up with a wonderful bit of patience and skill.
Exactly, indeed. As we said, there has been some jersey number changes. I had that as Dion, but Johnny, you can give the credit to Christian. We'll give them both some love.
I'll check it. Yeah, we'll find out who we got here.
And Shane Waldick will get us back underway, the man wearing number 10 for Tennessee.
And I think you're right. I think it's Duyon. The difference between earlier Sheets and that came in for the lineup in the final day here. So don't want to take credit away from anybody.
Here we go. Dion gets the try, but Dallas are looking to return the favour. A little bit of ping-pong between the two teams, and we'll come back for the initial knock-on caused by Tennessee as we see the referee blow time off to rotate some fresh legs onto the field. It's been a heavy load for these players across 2 days here in Wisconsin. And Dallas, Johnny, need to strike here.
They certainly do. This will be an important time for them to really put some points on the board. They're going to need to get there if they want to come back into this game. Just a couple of minutes gone in the second half. Still plenty of time. 2 converted tries to put them ahead. But you're right, this is the time to do it.
Carry on, gets the ball into the scrum. That's under some immense pressure from Tennessee as they flood the breakdown. They eventually get it out. Here's Obum Amawingo. Amawingo beats one. He's going sideways, and a lovely tackle from Tennessee to force the spillage of the ball. Here goes Dallas, still moving it to the left of your screen as they break past the 22 just now. That's Jalen Tatum. Lovely pick and go there from Ataki. Rather, that's Benjamin Oli with the hot feet. Carry on. Whips it out. Trying to find an incision as JP Aguirre gets the offload away beautifully to Omawingo. Noodles, as they call him. Clears the ruck. They flip the pass out wide to Oli. The switchback play with Jalen Tatum, and they just lose control. So Tennessee force an error as they turn the ball over and look to try and expose some space out on the right. But we'll come back for the no advantage. That's great defense there from Tennessee, Johnny.
It is very good defense from Tennessee, and this Dallas team has just gone through a few phases, and they just tipped the ball forward right into the hands of this Tennessee elite team. It's kind of been their undoing and for parts of this game, is just letting that ball slip in front of them. So difficult for them. Really need to get back in this one very quickly. The ball's in Tennessee's hands, and we know what they're capable of.
We're into just over 3 minutes to play. That man on screen, Mauro Petinari for Tennessee. Mauro Petinari rather gets it into the scrum and feeds Shane Waldick, who they look to try and play through the back here through Joshua Shedder. Waldick goes in and clears it out. Just a little bit of stagnant running here down the right. It's broken through here by Tennessee. Far down the right again, it's with that man Joshua Shelter. It's back with Dallas, though. They forced the turnover, so playing just a little bit too emphatically there was Tennessee, and Dallas have managed to come up with the turnover. It's down the left here. Some lovely hot stepping here for Dallas, and they break through. There's Benjamin Ali here. Can he have enough gas? He certainly will, and that is the try that Dallas needed right on time.
Certainly a try that they needed. Ali had to kind of swerve to the outside there to make sure he got it. So good defense in the end by Tennessee to force a tougher kick here. You're going to see this ball come out. Imanugo has a hold of this one. Gets the ball to the man who's going to score it eventually. That's Ben Ali. Ben Ali is up and away, taking off right there. He's on a good run, is Ali, the East Palo Alto, California native, the Razorbacks, great team. You see the elite players coming there, just kind of cutting off, forcing them to the outside, going to make it a little bit of a tougher kick here. So in the end, a great try for Dallas, but need some more points.
They certainly do, and there's still time in this game for Dallas to come back, and they get the restart underway. Just over a minute and a half left. Slapped forward by Dallas, but play on, says the referee, and it's with that man Imawungo again. Carry on. A little chip through, and it's been deflected by Tennessee. Dallas running away with it, and they're going to get another try in quick succession. It is Aaron Gray, and he takes the kick pretty quickly. I'm not sure if he's drilled it. I think he has, Johnny.
We have to take a quick look at that. We take a look at the kick that comes back into Gray's hands there, and Gray is just on the run. Wade would slip through there. It goes across the front of the post to get in underneath. Little time left to play here, but you got to keep that kicker good.
So I imagine he got that in front. So 12 apiece. 30 seconds to play. Semi-final sevens. Waldick collects and kicks the ball out. So that is all we have time for here in Wisconsin. The Tennessee Elite will progress as the highest qualifier, Johnny.
Good work there by the Tennessee Elite. Late scare from Dallas Reds. They put that one on really well, but it's going to be Tennessee Elite just a little too much. That missed kick in the end didn't make things happen.
And that is your plate semi-final for the men, Tennessee Elite. And we see the highlights here, Johnny.
Yeah, good work there. You see a lot of power in this game. These two teams know each other, play each other from being sort of the same region. A lot of these players will. You see that try there for the Tennessee Elite. They are powerful, powerful players. A lot of big hits in this game, but Tennessee Elite just a little too much in the end.
And it is Cup semi-final time almost upon us. On this field, we're going to have Chicago North Shore up against Camp Pendleton in the women's division. That'll be with Johnny Broker and Darian Lovelace. And then over on field 2, Washington Athletic taking on Chicago Lions. So these are the big ones upcoming. Stick around here on Next Level Rugby for all of the action brought to you from the Wisconsin Rugby Sports Complex. The grassroots game here in America. What more do you want?
We are down on the field, Washington Rugby Sports Complex. I am here with Kat Roche, USA referee who's made it to the World Series. You're doing amazing things. First of all, I heard you can't finish today, but how does it feel to be out here for Club Nationals?
It feels so good to be out here for Club Nationals. I have missed out on USA Rugby events for the past year, and I've missed it so much. The passion, the effort that these clubs put in, it is so different than the international scene, which is crazy to say, but I love it. I'm so happy to be out here. I am bummed that I can't finish the tournament today, but I'm going to rest up and hopefully come back for Rugby Town.
One of the reasons I know you probably can't finish because you work extremely hard. You put in the work to be out here with these players. Tell me about... All right, unfortunately, we got to go back up to the top. We see you guys in a bit.
I'm
sorry.
We are back. It is the Club Sevens Championship 2023. We have games coming up. First is going to be Cup semifinal time. We're going to see the women's semifinal between Chicago North Shore and Camp Pendleton. John Broker with Darian Lovelace getting ready to show you this one. Darian, this is going to be exciting.
One thing I'm really excited about today is the defense that is going to come from both sides. Both Chicago North Shore and Camp Pendleton were able to bring out these huge goose eggs. The defensive effort is going to have to be absolutely standout and disciplined if they want to continue on through the tournament. But this is a matchup of green. John, so excited to call this one.
This is going to be great. Darian is going to kick off. They're going to be wearing that green and black uniforms there. On the other field is WAC, Washington Athletic Club, and the Chicago Lions, the other Cup semifinal, the women's division. We'll bring in the men's right after this, but this is going to be fantastic. Balls in the air. Camp Pendleton gets it started. Chicago North Shore takes it down. Sienna Jordan met with an immediate challenge right there. Samantha Brackett has the ball in hand for Camp Pendleton. Brackett moves the ball across field. Good work by her. Ball up into the hands of Bronwyn Dormar. We've seen a lot of her this weekend, and she's breaking across the 22. Tripped up just at the end, able to hang on to the ball there. Resetting their way is the Camp Pendleton team. Ripplinger gets it out to Brackett. Brackett gets it out to the wing. That's Mumbai, the Parisian-born player, stepping around a couple. Gets the offload away. An early try here for Pendleton. Samantha Brackett, the 23-year-old from Santa Monica, California, touches down.
Brackett doing a beautiful job of breaking to ball off of Mumbai, who had such a good individual effort to set up that try. We see here ball movement is there. They work it to the edge very well. Brackett to Mumbai. Mumbai does a little bit of a shake and bake, rounds the corner, dishes a little bit. She gets bottled up here, but it's the work on the ground, the look around. Brackett runs a wonderful support line right inside, and it looks like they are ready for more.
Mumbai with the University of Perpignan. Now playing her rugby here, played in the PR7s. As did my co-commentator, I believe.
Yeah, I had to play against Mumbai, and that's not somebody that you want to give a lot of space to. They're definitely going to have to keep an eye out, but such a cool thing. Lojas also played the kicker right in front. The head coach for Chicago North Shore actually was my head coach at the PR7s team. So a lot of intelligence. It's wonderful to see the growth that's still happening and how even though we play through a lot, we still come back for more for the sport.
Absolutely, and it's going to be a missed kick there on the restart. So Chicago North Shore elects to take a scrum at midfield. Give them an opportunity to run in either direction, give them some space. Ball coming from Dombrowski. Borowski, important part of the Chicago North Shore team. Very disciplined North Shore. Disciplined and looking for that corner. Not going to get it there. A big tackle by Salome Lewis. The referee says not releasing. However, North Shore with the penalty and cooler heads prevail. They're just going to slow down and reset for a second. Dombrowski from Wheaton, Illinois. Went to Illinois State. A long rugby history. And get that one started, looking for a player to come through and just batter through that defense, get them a little space. Well done, well set. Referee making he's on side. They've got some room out wide now if they can get it there. Ball goes to hand. A big tackle in the midfield, a little offload. Gets the hands of Emily Sprawn. Keeping this ball alive. Hands to Dombrowski. She's looking in the corner. It's not going to materialize for her. Eventually to the ground with Mumbai on. The referee is going to whistle, and this one is going to go the way of Pendleton. Good work, Mumbai, to get in there quickly, hands on that ball.
Yeah, Mumbai, again, not somebody that you want to give space, but also not somebody who you want to run into, moving it away from the pressure area. But it's so hard whenever you have two professional athletes who are bracketing on the side. They made it to the semifinals. Chicago North Shore are just going to really have to look to hit on. Look for those inside cuts based off of the drift defense that Pendleton is kind of showing, and look to kind of adapt quickly.
But it seems the here to draw the ball back. The penalty again against North Shore. North Shore driving illegally in the scrum there. Mambe calling for a player, looking to put it in the corner, most likely go for the line out. 4 minutes gone in this first half. Cup semifinal. Will come out on top to play the winner of WAC versus Chicago Lions.
Chicago showing that they've got a lot of talent in the Illinois area. Kudos to the Midwest. Two sides competing for the final, for the championship, for the marbles. Very impressive stuff for them, but we've still got a really big contest against Pendleton.
Ball up, and North Shore tries to take it away. It got knocked on by North Shore. Knocked on again. We're going to have a scrum here to Pendleton. Good opportunity. Same set piece. Opens up the field for it from the side.
Yeah, considering the conditions, going for the line out probably isn't the best decision unless you're very secure and technically sound in your craft, making sure that you maintain possession. But it looks like North Shore did a good job of getting in front, just unfortunate for them.
Big push coming from North Shore. Pendleton gets it back. They move it across field. Taking a little winding run is Lowhouse. We've seen her speed before. They're getting two players into the corner here. Lewis has scored a couple of tries as well. Lewis to the ground. Stretch North Shore defense once, but you can bring him across field. Mambe with the ball didn't quite want, but she's able to make something out of it there and get to ground. Let's go back to that left-hand side. Going to use the short side. Have a couple of runners here. Taking it in is Casper Lowhouse. Lowhouse, ball picked up quickly there. A nice offload to Mambe. Mambe takes a big shot. Did Mambe get tackled high there? Ball pushed back by Chicago North Shore. The referee's going to whistle here for the high tackle infringement. They were playing with an advantage there. So right at the 22, another opportunity for Pendleton as they continue to play in the North Shore end.
Yeah, both teams are going to really have to maintain their discipline, especially as fatigue starts to set in. We're in the final minute of this first half, so tackle height is going to creep up, but because of the intent, showing that she attempted to go low after the infringement was made, just drew the penalty, but it could lead to more harsher punishments, such as a yellow card if they don't get control of their tackle height. And what a view!
Oh, beautiful view here. The next level rugby drone camera comes up. A little tough there for Stormar, but she's able to get that one away. They're going to put the ball into Kabe's hand. He's going to head towards the line. He's in. 3-0. Kabe for Pendleton extends the lead in this Cup semifinal.
Kabe absolutely carved up the defense on that one. It looked like they were looking to move it wide, finding a lot of speed in real estate out there. We see the center scrum. It's a good attacking platform. There's a lot of pressure coming in from North Shore, but just the inside step, it looks like there's a little bit of the disconnect between the scrum and the scrum half, but a very good amount of speed is still set to burn for them. Pendleton continue to extend their lead against North Shore.
Oh, Kabe, that one down the 27-year-old from Buena Park, California. Let's get to Monterey Bay. We're at halftime. Pendleton 3 tries with the lead. We'll be back to end this Cup final, semifinal after this.
On set piece, attack the middle. Attack the Lowhouse with the ball. All right, make your fucking attack. Yep. Work hard, get the ball to the edge. All right? Yeah. Captains? That's what she said. It's gonna be great.
Let's start outside. Let's just start inside. It's doing really well, better than any game we've played. We're talking and communicating. We just got to remain connected when they do that dumb shit off-road stuff that they've been doing. Okay, that's all it is. Just don't play down, play up. Just North Shore standards.
Yeah.
For the Shire. For the Shire.
Have some fun, Shore. Have some fun.
Yep.
Here we go. One more minute. Let's go. Big hits. Let's win the first half.
Green and goal, round 2. 1, 2. Green and goal.
It's our kickoff. That means our ball. Let's go, Shore. Big shift. Big shift. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Now, let's go. Hurt it. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, we heard the communication coming in from Lauren Trout, a very skilled professional rugby coach here, communicating that they've got some space in the middle. If they keep it away from the edges and look for the offload game that got them here, they'll find more success. 12-0, it's still anybody's game. We've got a whole half here to determine who will end up in the final for the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championship.
It is North Shore to kick off, and this means there's more the green and black as Pendleton. Little error on the restart there. Not the way you want to start the second half when you're down 12 points. Pendleton will have the ball at midfield. From to take a free kick and see what they decide to do here. Down the road with Derry Lovelace Cup semi-final, other Cup semi-final, Washington Athletic Club versus Chicago Lions on field 2. We'll try to keep you updated over there as we can.
Coach!
Yeah. Bronwyn Dormar yet again to put this one in. 19-year-old Canadian player Dormar. Puts that one back. Pendleton is going to come off this left-hand side. Looks like they want to isolate a runner, and they have done exactly that, but Lewis can't quite get through that time. The hat trick in the game yesterday. She certainly can put the jets on when she needs to. Ripplinger moves it out to that right-hand side, going a little bit sideways. He just straighten this up is Pendleton. Pendleton step in, step out, looking for the corner. The corner comes around. The corner materializes, but Dombrowski is in the way, and the sweeper roll back there. Little pickup from Ripplinger. She's got a player to beat. Tries to put that one up, knocked back by North Shore, but it's going to be no problem here for Pendleton. Samantha Brackett is going to touch it down. Some good play. Ball knocked down by North Shore, back in their direction. Pendleton able to pick it up and extend their lead. Looking good for Camp Pendleton right now.
Looking good for Brackett specifically. That's her second try just because of the support lines that she runs. Low Haas gets taken to ground after a good line break. It's good corralling defense. North Shore decide to overflow because they're worried about the wide play, but they continue to power on Brackett. She just looks for the ball. She's so ball hungry, and that's why she's able to eat it up here on the pitch. Gets her second try and is just continuing to extend the lead against North Shore.
7-0 on the other field. Lions leading Washington Athletic Club right now. The winners of these games will play in the Cup final. Third and fourth place game will be between the losers there. Great programs all. Great scores all around. Exciting games coming. This one a little more high flying at the moment from Camp Pendleton. Camp Pendleton looking strong, powerful, fast at the moment. They get another result there. They're going to get a scrum. Very pleased with themselves as they're about 2.5 minutes gone. Subs coming in each team.
Mambe yet again is right under the ball. She just puts so much pressure. She forces the attack to have to make decisions, and those fraction of a second can totally change the game and change possession as well.
Pendleton, Ripplinger is going to move that one out. They're going to come back in the other direction. A little set play, it looks like here. Shimmy coming from Mambe. Going to the outside through Lowhouse. Lowhouse still in the game. Puts that one over the North Shore defender. They got some runners out there, but Brackett has eyes for the try line again. Mambe gets a little offload there. Mambe surrounded by North Shore players. Be lucky not to get penalized here. And wins the penalty, actually. The player's not rolling away. Player's going to get carded immediately for throwing the ball away. And to add to their troubles, North Shore is going to be one player short for the next 2 minutes.
It's just not what North Shore wanted by any means. Pendleton is already doing a good job of setting themselves up. We see here penalty was called. A player gets up, the ball rolls backwards. Looks like there's a little bit of a question, but Pendleton seems pretty secure in the fact that she rolled it back, makes a fuss about it. Referee kind of takes a second and gives the yellow card.
7, no bind. No bind.
Now a free kick against him. Mambe has the ball. Mambe is looking to the line. Mambe puts in the pass to the try scorer Brackett. Dormar has a hold of it. She may have gotten taken high there. And she has. High tackle. Another penalty. Mambe takes a hold of it. Mambe towards the line. Mambe over. Try awarded. Great player right there. Great heads up. And a try for Camp Pendleton. Absolutely assured of a win and a move to the Cup Finals.
Yeah, North Shore gave about 30 meters of possession and go forward for Pendleton just in penalties alone. And Mombay, after seeing the repeat infractions, North Shore almost looked shocked as they get hit again with another penalty. Mombay recognizes that nobody is paying attention to her. This athlete will continue to find the try zone if their eyes go amiss for even a split second. Beautiful double shot view. Washington Athletic Club and the Lions are also competing for a spot in the final. And they're already underway over on field 2.
Still 7-0 on the other field, so not sure who Pendleton will face here.
Washington Athletic and the Lions are in a really close contested match, but North Shore, again, though it looks like the clock is ticking down, we've only got about 3 minutes left and it's 24-0. It's really about how you finish out your season, what kind of note you want to end on, the culture you've worked hard to cultivate throughout the season. How does North Shore want to end their season against Pendleton?
Yeah, you can see their absolute passion and camaraderie. They will want to end well as they take the ball straight up the guts there. Good work by Chicago North Shore. A lot of reserves in for this Pendleton team right now, saving some strength for the finals. A tighter contest on the other field. Big barnstorming run. Power coming in. Players trying to dig over it from Pendleton. Have done, but done so illegally. Penalty for North Shore. Under 2 minutes to go. And a player down for just another few seconds from North Shore. So they have a little bit of a challenge here as they move that one to the wing. Big push it forward.
The ball was out.
Ball was out, referee says, so they're free to play it from Camp Pendleton. Pendleton's trying to dig over this one. Battle for the ball, coming on, a lot of hands on it right there. They're going to move that one away. Dombrowski gets it across field. We're running a little bit sideways, looking to push that player outside. Do they have the gas? Pendleton player Megan, a good start here, a good angle on the defense. Megan, good. Ball comes back into Dombrowski. Dombrowski is at the touchline. Dombrowski, you couldn't touch yourself, but kept the ball in. Good work right there. Come back to the penalty against Pendleton here. Player coming off sides.
Substitution probably rolling in. We see here Washington Athletic is still down against the Lions, but it's really about this game that we're doing here, 24-0. Lions, though, on the board here. Emma Hovanek absolutely killing it out there.
Great work. That's another drive. The Lions are up 14-0, so they may be facing Pendleton. Ball pushed a little bit forward there from Chicago North Shore. About 30 seconds left in this game. Coming up after this on field one, no time left in this game. We're going to be at Belmont Shore versus the St. Louis Bombers, one of the Cup semifinals for the men. But right now, a very happy Camp Pendleton has punched their ticket to the Cup finals. What am I saying? That's going to be coming up a little later on today at 4:30 Central, 5:30 Eastern. It is going to be a tremendous game. Pendleton versus the winner of WAC versus Chicago. Right now, we have a great Pendleton win. Last thoughts, Darren Lovelace.
Really wonderful effort done by both teams. Big shout out for North Shore trying to come out here, but we'll give the wonderful awards to Lance, who's wonderful on the microphone.
We are down on the field. Camp Pendleton handling business, going to the Cup final. We have Coach Alexis. Again, a defensive clinic from this Camp Pendleton team. Tell me about this team's defense.
Like I said yesterday, we do it together or we don't do it at all. That line came up. They came up fast. They had someone on their left and right, and that ball went nowhere. We didn't let the conditions affect us. We gave no excuses. We didn't say we were slipping on the field. We were fast, we were furious, and we're ready to go to win the next one.
Absolutely. One more game, and you're champions. What do you tell the ladies to prepare them to get them ready to go?
I love them. To be honest, the only thing I can tell them at this point, we've been together for 3 months. I love these ladies. I love every ounce of work they've given me. I love every moment they've been with me. And we have to enjoy the last one because it may be the last one, win or lose.
And just like that, Pendleton on to the championship. St. Louis and Belmont Shore now.
Welcome back, USA National Rugby Club Sevens Championship 2023, the Men's Cup Finals up next on Field 1 with myself and Thomas Wheels Grant. We're going to have Belmont Shore, no stranger list. St. Louis Bombers, again, no stranger list. On Field 2 is going to be NAB versus Denver Barbos. We're ready to get underway. It's going to be Belmont Shore in the yellow, and in the obvious skyline of St. Louis is going to be the Bombers running from right to left on your screen. Wheels, what a matchup.
Oh, I'm super excited for this one, Johnny. I had the pleasure of calling a number of Belmont Shores games yesterday, and they just have outright threats right across the paddock. Man in particular, Pelosi Taup, number 11, is a star to look out for, but St. Louis, again, as you said, they've been here before. They know what this is all about, so bring on finals footy.
Thanks, guys.
It is going to be great finals footy. We're ready to go. Referees taking the field for this contest. Bombers, a lot of great players at a Lindenwood University in that St. Louis area. A lot of experience on Belmont Shore. Ty Anoska wearing number 5. Keep an eye out for Ty Anoska, legendary USA player. Look for the wheels of Peter Steele Jr. as well as Takupo that he was talking about on the other side. Look for Michael Pasca, Cap Eagle. You have pulling the strings, Nick Feeks wearing number 10. Wesley White, power number 8. Emmanuel Albert's hard to stop at number 12. Across the board, we have great players. Justin Hale whistles to get us underway in this semifinal contest. Belmont Shore to kick. Cup semifinal underway here in Madison, Wisconsin. Ball goes over the head into the hands of the St. Louis Bombers. Feeks puts that away quick. Feeks played with Nola Gold as well as Rugby New York. Feeks now in St. Louis playing some sevens. Big break coming there. Jeremiah Munoz, he's got people chasing him, so he's going to have to hold up. Wait for some of his friends to arrive. He has done. Ball coming across field. Nice long pass from Feeks out there. He's the main man in the middle of the field, making things happen. A little show. A little cut back in for big Emmanuel Albert. Emmanuel Albert, 24 years old, 6'4", 240. Big boy to take down. Ball picked up and away. We've got runners across the field looking for a fast start. The Bombers would have lost to the Barbers yesterday. A little bit of a surprise to them. And they are making this Cup semifinals. Barbos in the other semifinal. Strong teams here, but a penalty against the Bombers. Good work defensively by Belmont.
Yeah, great work by Belmont there. St. Louis really got a roll on there, and we're throwing the ball from left to right, so Belmont will be thrilled that they're able to withstand that first opening attacking period from St. Louis as they clear it off downfield, but it'll give them a lot of confidence.
Belmont just pushes it downfield, just going to slow things up a little bit, take it from the set piece. Wonderful work being done here. And we have a lot of rugby to come here with the Cup semifinals going on right now. For the men just finished. After this, going to start with the Shield final, the Bowl final, the Women's Plate final, the Men's Plate final, the Women's Cup final, and then the Men's Cup final. Lots of rugby going on as Feeks makes the big break, and that man right there, Nick Feeks, shows his worth. A 28-year-old touches down, try award his first blood to the St. Louis Bombers.
Fantastic there from Nicholas Feeks. See the replay here of Feeks bursting away. It was a great job at the line out defensively though to get the turnover, and just a quick transition of hands into Feeks, who had to beat one defender and then was in for the first score for St. Louis.
He's there, tough angle on a kick here. We'll see if it comes up, and it does. What a kick from the corner. Important as you get to these later stage matches to hit those. It's close. Wonderful work as we see the Lions have come up with in the Cup finals against Camp Pendleton for the women. That game is going. This is going to be at 4:30 Central, 5:30 Eastern. Brought to you by Next Level Rugby here at USA Club Rugby Sevens. Nick Feeks, after scoring a try, gets his team underway again, hanging high over the head of this Belmont Shore team. Comes back into the hands of Albert. Albert driving forward. Albert hard to take down. A few bodies with him. Ball coming, a little over the ball, little hang on to the ball. Preston Hammerschmidt gets the ball away, gets the ball to Munoz at number 9, off to the corner to Emmanuel Albert. A big boy, he's not going to be stopped. And Emmanuel Albert touches down a try. A Lindenwood University grad from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Emmanuel Albert, too much brute strength that close to the line. You're going to struggle to stop someone of his sheer power. And St. Louis out to a 2-try lead now, as we see on the replay. They just do a great job to keep it alive, and Minoz just throws the flat pass to Albert, who still had to get through one and was able to get it across the white line. So St. Louis having all of the possession, Johnny, in these opening stages.
St. Louis looking strong. That kick is not going to make it. They're up 12-0. 4 minutes gone in this first half. They're taking on the Californian Belmont Shore team. Feeks ready to get going again. Nice high ball over by the touchline. Good defense coming in from Bombers. They may pull a penalty right here off of that. Well done. Schumann takes a hold of it. They're going to go across field quickly. They've got some runners. Ball bounces across the wet grass. So they're going to have to restart. The referee comes back. Don't think the players were back 10 on that one. So right at the 22, Feeks is going to take this one quick. Feeks is going to hang on to it, try to spin to the line. He offloads. Big Schumann's going to get it. Chris Schumann, South African born, Durban, South Africa, plays at Lindenwood. Played at Lindenwood. Scores a try here at the National Sevens Cup semifinals.
Well, it all goes back. And there's the quick tap there from Feeks, but it was the defensive turnover that gave them the ability to create this play. And lovely support line there from Christopher Schumann to extend that lead again now out to 3 tries. But Nick Feeks has certainly been prevalent in these early 5 minutes. It's an onslaught so far.
Schumann was asked how he found out about rugby. Said his mom watched the 1995 Rugby World Cup final live at Ellis Park in South Africa while she was 8 months pregnant with Chris. So that was his introduction. Pre-birth to this game, bound to be a rugby player here in Madison, Wisconsin, playing right now. Belmont Shore works that one back, looking to the right here. They have explosive players. They haven't been able to get them out of the barn yet. Here they come right here with the first one. Belmont Shore, Brendan Wallner. Wallner takes that one down, coming across field. Belmont Shore have some players lined up, looking to make a little break here. A little switch back in, nice footwork. Coming across, looking to get us some speedsters. They'll wrap around this, they'll open space now. This is what they need across the 50. He goes to the tide, he can't get it, takes out his own player. Headed towards the line is Paulo Scanlon. Paulo Scanlon's going to touch it down on the board with 5 points. As the first half is starting to wind down, our Belmont Shore, very important for them. Wheelsy.
Oh, we spoke about it earlier. These are the types of threats that Belmont Shore have right across the field if they can get the ball to them. And Paulo Scanlon, with too much speed down the right edge, getting a very important score there for Belmont Shore. Narrowing the deficit.
19-7, they have narrowed it down a little bit, a couple of tries away, but they have the power and they have the people to do this. Belmont Shore to kick this one off. St. Louis is going to want to make sure of the receipt here, and they get it. That's Feeks. Feeks puts in the pass. They're going to come to this side to Albert. Albert's going to bump off one. Albert's going to bump off two. Finally, third man in is going to get a hold of him. But a penalty for a player coming in from the side, and Feeks has to come back and take it from the actual mark. So that wasn't Feeks, but referee Hale wants him play from there as they come looking out to the left-hand side. Little offload there. That is Jeremiah Munoz. Munoz gets it out wide. Munoz has a runner. They're going to have to stop this one up as big Tyran Al-Jabouri. The Al-Jabouri family of great rugby players across the board. The Al-Jabouris, and a little dip forward attempt by Feeks there, and eventually just puts that one in touch over the 7-minute mark. Was trying something cheeky, didn't come away, but it's going to be halftime. 19-7, St. Louis over Belmont. We'll be back with the second half in this riveting cup semifinal after this. Welcome back to the second half. 19-7. Lead. Field, the Barbos in the first half have just scored, has Denver, so they are in the lead over Nav. They're still in the first half there. Second half here on field one. St. Louis kick off in the black, running from left to right, and the yellow is Belmont Shore. Belmont Shore late try to lower the score just a little bit, lower the score deficit. John Broker with Wheels. Thomas Grant for this one. Exciting second half. We'll bring in Wheels just a second for his expert analysis, as looking for the power run is Belmont Shore. They need a fast start here. Fast start was to St. Louis in the first half. Looking to cut off some lanes here are the defense from the St. Louis Bombers. Little dummy up to himself for Belmont Shore. Looking for the wing, cutting back in, tackle coming, ball spills forward. Referee Hale right on the spot. Gonna whistle it up. It's gonna be a set piece for this St. Louis team, who works a bit better from the set piece, a little more structure. These Belmont Shore boys can play from anywhere. Wheelsy, a lot going on here.
Yeah, certainly is, Johnny. Just unfortunate there, a little knock on the ground. It was Brendan Wallner who just lost control, but Belmont Shore can certainly strike from anywhere in the field. They were just starved of position in that first half. So they need to pick these breakdown opportunities to try and poach the ball and get some good positions, but those unforced errors certainly won't help. And as you mentioned, St. Louis so strong from set piece with a good opportunity to strike here.
Ball coming in from Jeremiah Munoz from Long Beach, California. He's actually played with Belmont Shore, a youth club. Also played with the Loggerheads and PR7s. Shot of him there. Referee Hale says, let's just get this thing sorted out. Jeremiah Jelly Munoz gets that one in. Feeks moves it across field. Looking to go wide. The space opens up there. Can they make use of it? Millar has to take one in. Belmont Shore players coming over. Feeks spreading the line to get a hold of that one. Munoz in the middle of the field has a number of defenders on him. We'll have to reset this. The quick penalty not rolling away. Another quick penalty for not 10. Player may be taking a 2-minute rest here, and it looks like he will be for stopping up that play. Good, smart play by the Bombers. Down for 2 minutes. One player is Belmont Shore. Wheels good up for St. Louis to extend this lead.
Yeah, good opportunity for St. Louis, and Belmont has certainly tried to contest the rucks a little bit more now, but illegally so. And Nick Feeks, really smart decision, taking these quick taps and draw the yellow card. Here they play, Johnny.
Well, they were going to go for the line out there, but decided to get the ball into Wesley White's hands. The Jake White, famous rugby coach. Wesley White played at Lindenwood. Right now he's in a wrestling match with about 4 Belmont Shore players trying to get his feet to the ground. Is this going to be a ball? Is it going to hold in a touch? It has done. Belmont Shore may have this line out. Referee wants to talk a little bit about the tussle going on here.
Hey, leave it on. Leave it.
Plenty of emotion.
Leave it. Hey, Feeks, leave it. Hey, just walk away. Walk away. 9, walk away. 9, walk away. Walk away. Walk away. Captains.
Yeah, the friendly chat between two teams. We'll get back to the action soon. Belmont Shore would want to stay away from that as they're wasting just a bit of time, but referee wants to talk to the captain.
Too much complaining. Too much complaining. We're complaining about stuff that doesn't even matter. I got 2 ARs, watching freaking everything. Yeah. I'm in the center. We're making calls. Get you guys under control, or we're just gonna start sending people off.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
It's
gonna be. No, everything was fine. We got 3 guys watching. Do you have some over there?
They'll take a look at it.
We're all good. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna play the original line out. Yeah, it's a goal throw.
It's awesome to hear how
Time
the
back on.
referees deal with these types of situations. Gets heated in the middle. As he said, he's got a team of 3, and they're working together to officiate the game to the law book. A little bit of tussle bustle on the ground. You got to love it, Johnny.
Yeah, these boys are passionate. As I said, ball comes back from the line out there to St. Belmont ball, but it's going to come into the hands of a more full-strength team. And White, who is involved in that, is looking at the try line there. It gets about 7 meters out. Players from Belmont are over it, and they're going to take this short-handed. They want to keep going. quickly back 10. Good work by St. Louis. That was a trouble before for Belmont Shore. Belmont Shore at their 22. 4.5 minutes to go in the contest. Gets ball out to Anosa. Anosa looking to make the corner there. Anosa, beating heart of this Belmont Shore team. Super intelligent player. They put it out to a player who's a bit isolated there. If somebody can make the tackle, this may come to a turnover here for Wesley White. Wesley White gets ball in hand. Wesley White gets over the line and scoring a try. 5 points on the board while they're shorthanded for the Bombers. Excellent work.
Yeah, great individual effort there from Wesley White. As he said, that player on the right just isolated for Belmont, and White was quick to the breakdown and managed to secure a turnover, and it was a pretty easy put down in the end for Wesley White to extend the St. Louis lead. After a little bit of a momentum swing, Belmont just couldn't quite get the ball away down the other end of the field, and St. Louis make them pay.
St. Louis looking at the moment as though they're headed toward the Cup final. And so winner of NAV to Barbos. Barbos had taken an early lead on field 2. Game is just playing a little behind this one.
Yeah, let's use it now.
Tough angle for the kick here. Beautiful look at the Madison, Wisconsin scenery. This beautiful facility, Madison Sports Complex. Madison United Rugby Club hosting this event for USA Rugby, if you were to say Club Rugby. As you see, Feeks ready to kick off again with that wonderful left boot. We see it's all tied up on the other field right at halftime there. See Nav going to kick off wearing red. That's a big moment. Here comes Belmont Shore. They've been able to play this one into the try zone. Going to get 5 points out of this. Closing down the score just a little more. Can there be a late surprise on field 1? Belmont Shore is going to have to fix this one quickly. A referee to award a penalty try, and I believe this would probably come with a yellow card for St. Louis. I'm not sure who will be on here, but the player must have dove right on this player as he crossed the line.
That's wonderful soccer skills to keep that ball under control, and
14.
They had to still kick it about 40 meters, so that'll save them a bit of time not having to take the conversion.
Yeah, 14. Yellow card, man.
Belmont. Just a bit of
He's
confusion
yellow
as to who's actually
carded
leading the
Kobe
field.
Ballar.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, time was off. Time back on.
31 to 12 here, so St. Louis still looking strong. Going to be 2 minutes without a player. Nice high kick. 14 will be 31-14. Big hit comes in from behind. St. Louis Bombers maybe thinking ahead a little too quickly here. They're going to want to get something done as Feeks takes it, and it's going to chip this one in the touch. I think they know something I don't, because the clock is a bit different, and that's the final right there. You are looking at the St. Louis Bombers. They are going to head to the Cup final later today against the winner of the tie game right now between NAV and the Denver Barbos. Great work by this team. Wheel, last thoughts on this game?
Yeah, St. Louis just made the most of their awesome possession opportunities. Too much strength and too skillful off a set piece for the St. Louis Bombers side, who just didn't quite get any flow going, so they definitely deserve to be in that cup final. That man there, Nick Feeks, instrumental for them alongside number 8, White, as you mentioned, very prevalent figures. So excited for the final in an hour's time or so.
And that final will be coming up at 5 o'clock Central, 6 o'clock Eastern. I'm going to be calling that game with Wheels, the man who really is responsible for the Free Jacks National Championship. We'll be back for that one. We're just going to have another screen up right now to watch this NAV game. Wheels, we'll talk to you in a bit. Thank you so much for joining us for that as you look at the Denver Barbos pulling ahead here on Field 2. Just keep an eye on that game. Next up on Field 1 is going to be Oregon versus Atlanta in the Shield Final for the women. We'll see you in a bit.
Sideline to sideline and a try.
Just really exploiting some of that jagged defense that NAV had. They caught themselves with some angles in their defense, able to exploit it with some inside ball. Denver looking to be taking control of this match. looking over to field one quickly. It does look like that match is over, and unless there was a miracle, looking like St. Louis Bombers went through, Belmont Shore will have to play for that third and fourth match. As we can see, one of the Barbos players receiving a bit of attention.
Wendy, according to Rugby Explorer, I have the Bombers 24-14 with the win. If this score holds, this would be a rematch from pool play. That game ended in a 17-17 tie, but we still have 4 minutes to go here on field 2. Denver with the restart, Mickey Bateman ball in hand, and our favorite ref, Cisco Lopez, on the call.
Bateman will put some height on this one. Corey Jones with the assist lift, able to pull that down. And Nav looking like they've got a little bit of a fire under them, knowing they've got to score and even this up. Now, but stolen by the Barbos. And telling him, go right, not this way, don't come this way. So Beanie takes it right. He's a little bit isolated. Odenhall all over that one, gets the penalty.
So tenacious play to recover, and Nav is back at it.
And this is back and forth, topsy-turvy. Lead changes. A little bit of a knock on their butt by the Barbos, so we'll have scrum advantage to Nav. Musselman pushing this one out to the left, through the hands, seeing maybe a slice on the outside. Big direct run there. This Barbos defense being tested, but so far holding. Corey Jones with a little bit of a step of his own, and a show! What a move that was! Gets it into the winger's hand. He's a big man, taken down by Beanie, but still going and diving for the line. What a try by Nav to get close.
Looks like a second try for Simi Moala in that number 6 jersey for Nav. What an effort here. So we see Jones in the midfield, a hop and a skip and a step, just able to beat the defender, turning them inside out, but he had the support there. A difficult cover for Beanie, having to cover both Corey Jones, the ball carrier, and then Moala on the outside, letting the space do the work. But the spacing and the depth really set that up. They were wide across the field, confident in those long passes, and what a try.
Yeah, baby.
Was spectacular, and these 2 points very important. And it's good. The flag is up. We have another tie match. Less than 2 minutes to go. 90 seconds by the time they kick off, more than likely. This one is gonna go to the wire. Hope you brought your water and your snacks. We're gonna be here for a minute. And we've got more coming up for you after this. Shield final, bowl final, and then we're gonna go to placements after that. Appreciate you tuning in. This one very high, Corey going up for it, the Barbos going up for it, but off of the Barbos it says. Nav line out, they're gonna try to go quick, but this has been touched by a lot of people. Corey just being Corey there. He's always a character, but one of the kindest men you'll ever meet in your life. Stays with Nav.
A little levity on the field. Yep.
Yes. Tim Stanfold checking back in. All his years of experience, looking to rely on that. Barbos has 2 men in. Just gonna try to disrupt this. It goes over the top. It doesn't matter. It's into Denver's hands. Big hit there. You can hear that in the crowd. Flipping. But maybe the only reason not a yellow there is the ball carrier's falling down. But Barbos stepping one, finally brought down. And now they're gonna go out to this danger man. Skipping around the pitch, but finally brought down. Looking to see what they've got in front of them now. Denver from the Mile High City. Little late switch on the inside. And that one's gonna be high as well, possibly. Nope, stolen by Nav. This is huge. This could be the moment. They've got space on the outside. Nye. All the way out to the edge with the number 1 in the air. Is he gonna score? Is he called out? I don't think he got that down. I think it's a loose ball. Cisco Lopez, though, gonna go check this out. This would be epic defense.
So we'll go to the replay. What a cut here by Nav, getting to the outside. But the effort here, Denver holding the player up. We'll go back and forth. Look at this, the ball between the legs. It is not grounded by the Nav player by this angle. We'll wait for our referee to make his official call. But if this is the case, that would be the play of the tournament.
And it looks like we will go into overtime, 14-14. Liz, I know you've got what's going to happen next. Give us a quick rundown of what overtime looks like.
Yeah, so this will be my third overtime match of the tournament. We have 2 5-minute periods where it is a golden try. The first scorer wins. And when we look at this game so far, matters of inches, we've seen stops made by tenacious defense. We've seen some unforced errors on the field. We've seen some turnovers that have come from just some of their set play execution. So this next kickoff is going to be key. We'll have a coin toss between the teams, choosing if they're going to kick or receive, and then play from there, and whoever scores first win. Emphasis also on scoring first. It does not need to be a try. We could be looking at a penalty or a drop goal to win. It has happened in the 7 series. We've seen attempts in the Olympic Games. So much is possible, Wendy.
So this is sudden goal, right? Like our golden goal is the soccer term, the football term. This is what we're looking at. So as you said, possession, whoever wins this toss gets an immediate advantage. Some would disagree, but I think that's true. And so Cisco Lopez will have this toss in a moment. The teams do get a second to kind of just get organized. We can see those referees coming back out, so we will determine for you and with you what is going to happen here. But this is what we're here for, Cup semifinal rugby. Let's have all the drama. We'll be back once the teams are out.
Mainly dudes, but people.
So they will have this first technical possession. They actually have possession, but will push it in, and I assume they're going to go up for it here and try to contest this for 5 minutes before we try again for another 5 if there is no score. Cisco Lopez still on the whistle for this. Nav having to play from behind a bit, caught up, now has a chance again. So this one, just what we thought, trying to go for that 10 meters, trying to push it up, but it's going to be short. So free kick to Nav. This is a really good opportunity for them.
So an unfortunate, unforced error off the boot of Bateman, who has been so sure all tournament long, giving Nav possession at the middle of the field, an opportunity with a free kick. They opt for the scrum, Wendy, a trend that we've seen throughout this tournament.
It's like they're watching the circuit and seeing what they do.
Fancy that.
So Stanfield in again. They're looking for their veterans. Same with the Barbo side. Going to the men that they've had this whole season. Nav with the put in. And the pressure here is so big on these players. Do we go for individual effort or do we do the training ground move? It looks like we're going to push it wide. Try to suck in as many defenders as they can and then switch the field. Stanfield's going to carry. He's going to be direct and look for that offload. It doesn't come. Now the offload coming late on a knock-on. So Barbo's having lots of possession changes already here.
So back and forth action. We saw the trade from the scrum coming from the kickoff, and now the knock-on. Composure on the field is what counts. Playing to win, also playing not to lose. These are the moments that we prepare for mentally, where we trust in our team and the togetherness that we have. This NAV group that does train together in the Carolinas, similar to this Denver group that has been together for quite some time.
It's true, these are teams that are well-known fixtures. As Barbos get it out of the scrum, they're gonna test the outside seam. It's looking well defended though. The poach attempt is in. There it comes, there's the penalty. They're going to go quickly, but not from the mark. We've seen an emphasis on this. That mark is where the infraction happened. It's not the referee. So stop running to the referee. It's at the breakdown, it's at the back. The referee doesn't want to be in the way. So they'll go now with the tap. The goose step in the middle. Simi Moala out to the try scorer. Jones in cover. Odenhall to the edge with Musselman. Gonna test. It's got Stanfill on the outside. Nothing there, just gaining a bit of ground. And then Corey Jones, he slipped. Is this it? The offload coming around is the scramble defense, the ankle tap. He's not gonna put his finger up through this yet. They take it.
Hi, team, and welcome back to the Shield Final. You just saw Field 2. We have a wonderful production team who's giving us 2 different field angles. My name is Darian Lovelace, joined here by Wheels in Atlanta in the gray on the right are already off to the races, but throw in for the Oregon Sharks. A quick turnover, and they also would like a taste of their own. Leg drive takes them over the 50. They elect to go ahead and try and move it through the hands. Ball's in the middle. Continuing to move it out wide. They're testing the edge here early against Glover. Can she chase down the Sharks? She does. They're on the far right side of the field, moving it through the left hand. There's a little bit of a disconnect there, but Oregon getting caught a little flat-footed. Broughton trying to look for an inside. She's met heavily by Guzman, but picks up the ball and continues the leg drive, continues on through. The Oregon Sharks will strike first. Wheels, what can we expect, though, to see throughout the rest of this match?
Well, I think plenty of flair from both sides. I think Oregon Sharks had the pleasure of watching them yesterday. They have some absolute talent right across the field, some great offloading ability throughout their team. And this Atlanta side is certainly no slouches either. Some really skillful talent throughout the back line. But you can see here from Broughton, that is just some unreal skill to keep that individual effort going after her show and go.
Conversion is good by the Oregon Sharks. They will lead 7-0. We're here now in the Shield Final, 5th and 6th place after a grueling weekend. But we've been bringing you live action. Thanks for staying in with us. Oregon Sharks set to kick off. They're in the light blue on the left. Kick is up. It's contestable at the 10. Atlanta fields it cleanly and decide to move it to the left-hand side. Marsyth moves it to Glover. She's got a little bit of speed, dishes the fen, and continues to power on through. Might be a little bit of a whistle blow for a high tackle in Atlanta now at the 50. Go ahead and tap. Moving it through Harris. She's got it in Alford. Keita Sutton waiting patiently for the ball. She decides to take it into Broughton and the Sharks. Feasting at the breakdown, though. There's a contest, and referee blows it back up again. Atlanta with the penalty.
Yeah, good play at the breakdown as they move it quickly here, Darian.
And a little bit too quickly for the Oregon Sharks, trying to move it away from the pressure area. They draw a knock on, and Atlanta now will be able to attack out. A little bit of fatigue might be setting in, as this is the 6th game that they've played this weekend.
Yeah, exactly. It's been a big 2 days of sevens, and last game, the Shield Final. This is where you leave it all out on the field, empty the tank, as they say. Good opportunity for Atlanta to strike back here.
Atlanta Lamb is able to gather it at the back after a little bit of a messy breakdown, but Guzman is off to the races. A contest within the outside edge defense, but Alford takes it right into the guts. Big tackle, though, coming in, forces a knock on, and the Oregon Sharks yet again will have possession with the scrum.
Yeah, just a couple of errors from both teams, just trading knock-ons, so just over 3 minutes to play left in this first half. Oregon with an important position now to try and extend their lead. That number 8, Tiana Malia Kaya Wahoa Marquez, is certainly a dangerous player from the back of the scrum.
Yes, ball's fed in. Lamb contests at the back. A bounce pass ends up in the hands of Broughton. She steps around one, decides just to decides to dish a fend to Glover, and then Glover has to try and clean up. She does well off of the edge defense, but ball is moved back to the left-hand side. But unfortunately, hits the hand, goes to deck. The number 6, Wilson, uncharacteristic for Oregon Sharks as they turn over possession to Atlanta.
Sub is complete. Let's get
Yeah,
set.
certainly not what they wanted. They want to keep that
Time is on.
momentum on Atlanta, but again, the last scrum was a little bit messy from the selects, so they'll be looking for a bit cleaner ball this time to feed their speedy backs.
Scrum underway. A good contest, though, coming in from the Oregon Sharks puts Atlanta under immense pressure. Contest at the breakdown leads to a turnover, and Oregon is now on the attack. It's messy with a not rolling away penalty, and Oregon will go ahead and look to go quick. A dish around with the fend, served best warm. She's at the 5 now, tackled well. Does Atlanta have the ability to spread their defense? A cut back inside goes right back into Atlanta. They're waiting. Ball's back out to the left-hand side. A little dummy, the show and go. Oregon Sharks will strike again.
Lovely play there from the Oregon Sharks. Just taking the ball up the middle of the field. You can see on the replay here, really good direct running there from Nancy Vasquez. And then we mentioned before the power that this number 8, Kaiwahoa Marquez, possesses, and she just dots through the try line for another 5-pointer.
Kick is up, and it is good. Oregon Sharks continuing on their lead. We see players that played throughout the weekend coming back to support. This is the end. We're in the final bits of this. A lot of people probably had to drink a lot of pickle juice this weekend with all of the cramps, the heat, the dehydration. They've had to go through a lot of adversity through the rain. Oregon and Atlanta will go ahead and play in their final bit. The last minute of this first half is underway with a kick. It's up. Did it go 10? It looks like it did not. And Atlanta now will have a tap at the 50.
Yeah, really critical moment here for Atlanta to try and wrestle back a bit of momentum before the halftime. 30 seconds to play. Let's see if they can strike.
Lamb moves it to Sutton, who then switches it back to the left-hand side. Steve not able to field it well. Harris is under pressure, and Glover has to clean it up again, but she's got some speed. She's rounding the corner. A good corner flag tackle and a fend. Can Atlanta connect and get over ball? It looks like Oregon is swarming over top, and they will draw the penalty. Electing to go ahead and attack out. Do they have one last try in the tank? A little dummy back inside. The number 6, Wilson, back off to the races. Atlanta contesting at the breakdown. And they decide to take it right into the edge defense around the breakdown. Vasquez. Lamb, though, sees a little bit of real estate. Brings the Oregon Sharks quickly down. Can they weave around the left-hand side? There's a lot of space there if they can move it. Vasquez does. It goes over the top, though. A lot of pressure coming in from Atlanta. A knock on for the Atlanta Selects will take us into halftime. Oregon Sharks leading 14-0. Stay tuned with us for the second half of the Shield Final here in Madison, Wisconsin. We'll talk soon.
So we agree.
Welcome back, team. We are in the second half of the Shield Final for the 5th and 6th place at the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championship. Oregon Sharks in the blue and green, facing off against the Atlanta 2.0 Selects in the gray. A lot to play for here, as this is the end of the weekend for both of these teams. Wheels, though, what can we expect to see in the second half? What does Atlanta need to do to get some points on the board?
Yeah, they've just got to retain some clean possession, Darian. They've been guilty of coughing the ball up at various times, and we can see now Oregon have a penalty hot on attack to maintain that good streak, but just building some consistency in their game is key.
And Oregon now off to the races. They were able to do a double switch move in the middle, work it wide. The number 7, can she get it over for the first try of the second half? Walsh does, and that will continue to extend the lead for Oregon.
Yeah, too much speed down the outside there. Walsh in the green boots had to still get the fend away and did a great job off to the races down the right, and that almost puts their name on that trophy, Darian. Sevens is a funny game, but it's going to be a lot of work for Atlanta to do now.
One thing that needs to be said is the crowd that continues to come back and watch the culture that rugby cultivates. Kick is up, and it's no good. Oregon continues to extend their lead. But rumor on the street is that if you win in these matches, Project Rugby Love gives out these sets of jerseys. You can really see how everybody continues to try and give back at the club rugby scene. Next Level Rugby Productions does a good job of showing out these events, but it's the athletes, it's the people that's behind them that really just want to showcase how wonderful of a sport that it is. The administrators who continue to give us these events and allow these athletes to show all of the hard work that they continue to put out. Oregon now with a kick up to Atlanta. They're able to field it cleanly. Glover now at the 40. Broughton, though, with the turnover, and Oregon are quick to move it away from the pressure area. Hunkin Clark cuts back inside. It gives it back into Wilson. Wilson now gives it back into Hunkin Clark. What a beautiful interchange of play, but a wayward pass to Broughton. She's got to clean up quickly. And the Oregon Sharks, a little bit of hot potato, lead to a knock on. Might be the rain, though, that's coming down for these players' Wells.
Yeah, it's opening up at the right time, isn't it? We've got the big finals coming up, so just to test the players' skill sets with a little bit of extra soap on the ball, and Atlanta are going to get possession.
You know, it really wouldn't be a championship weekend without a lot of adversity. I think that all teams can attest for that. So we'll continue to try and fight through, but Atlanta now will have the put in. Harris, but the Oregon Sharks are already forcing the turnover. Broughton scoops around and is continuing to roll on the floor. A high tackle, though, called for the Atlanta 2-point selects, and Hunkin Clark now will move it to her fellow Sharks. They're moving it to the right-hand side. Ball gets thrown to deck. It's gathered, though, but pressure coming in from Atlanta. Was it too much sauce on that last set of hands? It was. Is that number 7, Walsh? She trots it over for another try for the Oregon Sharks.
Yeah, Walsh, 2 tries for her. She's featured in this tournament a lot down that right and left edge, as we see the replay here. Chase McCann just drawing those 2 defenders beautifully to open up the space for Walsh, who still had a lot of work to do. But there's one thing you can't coach, and that is raw speed, and she has plenty of it. Erin Walsh, great try.
And I'm wondering if they give you the last name Wheels because you're speedy as well, but you're right. That's just not something that you can teach. It's individual efforts from the finishers like Walsh, who are just doing a good job of rounding the space. Kick is no good for the Oregon Sharks, but Atlanta 2.0 selects. It's really going to boil down to what can they do to try and put even a try on the board against the Oregon Sharks.
Exactly. Let's see if they can get a consolation trial too. It'll be great to see.
Oregon Sharks elect to kick to the right. Sutton is able to field it cleanly. A quick tackle to ground, though, leads to a bit of a messy breakdown for the 2.0 selects. Guzman trying to buy a little bit of time as she tucks, which means that she's going to take it into Hunkin Clark. Is that what they wanted? Absolutely not. Hunkin Clark now moves it away from the pressure area, but unfortunately, it looks like the Oregon Sharks knocked the ball on, and 2.0 selects will get a scrum.
Yeah, just unfortunate there for Oregon. They've looked so dangerous up that middle part of the field. What I really like about what they've done this tournament is they've used their big ball carriers to get them some good go-forward ball, and then they create that space out wide on the edges. Just under 2 minutes to play. Let's see if Atlanta can strike inside their own 22.
Atlanta now putting it in, but the Sharks, the Bull Sharks, I guess, if they're in the scrum, put a lot of pressure. They're continuing to swarm up Harris under a lot of pressure down in their end. She steps back inside, but Kalioa Marquez does a good job of getting into the ball and body and causes a turnover. Broughton steps back inside, continuing to pump the legs, tries to get the inside pop, and unfortunately the ball slips right through both of the hands of the Oregon Sharks players.
Yeah, you can really see that rain coming down having a big effect on the handling of the ball. It's pretty heavy on screen. Just under a minute to play here in Atlanta. I want to go coast to coast to try and get off naught on the scoreboard's always a good look.
Yeah, Sharks definitely looking well in the water. Atlanta 2.0 selects with the put in at the 5. An early drive, though. Guzman goes ahead and taps behind the ref, and we're off to the raceman. Guzman, Broughton, a little bit of a contest there, trying to smack the ball down. We see the fun times happening. They're no news to each other, playing both in Atlanta, but the 2.0 selects now trying to move it wide. Oh, unfortunate, though, for the number 2, Kyle Nelson. She knocks it on, and the Oregon Sharks, with about 10 seconds left in the second half, they now will get the last answer in this Shield final.
We see this last act. It's looked good all game. Set piece here. Oh, the referee in the way, though.
Immediate ownership of being in the way. You can see automatically the heads turned quick. So she's going to call it back. Oregon Sharks will be able to redo this scrum. Rain's coming down real hard as we enter into the last bit of the Shield final. Ball is in, and it's played out to the right. The try scorer elects to go ahead and go for a little grubber. It's through Atlanta 2.0 select. She kicks it out of the back. It's still got some time. Glover kicks it completely out of the back, and that will end our Shield final. The winners of this match, the Oregon Sharks, put on a performance 24-0. Wheels, final thoughts?
Yeah, congratulations to the Oregon Sharks. They've had a really strong tournament. They've got some fantastic, skillful players with some amazing offloading ability, and Walsh on screen there was one of their standout players throughout this national. So congratulations. They'll be taking home some silverware, which is great to see.
Well done to both sides who worked extremely hard to get here. Next, we will have the Chicago Lions versus Beltway Elite. Stay with us, folks, as you have all day. We'll be back.
welcome in. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the bowl final. And we have Beltway Elite taking on the Chicago Lions Rugby. Thomas Grant and Darian Lovelace with the call. What can you tell me about these two sides, Darian?
Both teams are going to end on a high note, or at least try to. They've shown immense defensive effort. We see here right off of the jump, big hits are going to come. The aggression is going to be real. We're in for a match between both sides.
And they go for the clearance kick nice and early on, so trying to launch the counter is Beltway through Conrad. There's number 14, Carso, for the Lions rather. A little bit of interplay between McDonald. They try and work it upfield. Here goes Hidalgo. Moving it towards the 5-metre line. The Lions looking to strike first in this bowl final. Back with McDonald now. McDonald just coughs it forward, so Beltway will take the put down into the scrum. He's just putting his hand up there. McDonald, those slippery conditions, Darian.
Yeah, and you can see the frustration. You can see how much it means to these players. The passion is legit. So you see just the look of frustration, not how they wanted to start off their phase of play. Turning it over to both sides that are extremely strong on attack is just not something that's a part of either of their game plans. So both teams are really going to have to maintain a blue head. It's still early on in this match.
And the penalty comes the way of Beltway Elite, so the scrum infringement there will give them the opportunity. I imagine they're going to look to tap and go by the sounds of things. There's a little bit of confusion, but they get things underway through Tadisi. Here's a breakaway here for Beltway, some silky skills. Tadisi clears it away to Jack Goss, who finds number 5, Christopher Frazier. And again, it's been lost forward, so you can really see a little bit of to and fro with this rainfall, making it hard. And we'll come back for the scrum down. So tell me, Darian, when conditions are tough like this, how do you adapt your game to, I guess, suit what's not typically Sevens weather?
Fox over here, boys.
Unfortunately, it's really just about really taking ownership of one's own skills, recognizing that if you do have to attack the line, that we break to ball quicker, that we look for the offloads, and that you try and make sure that you keep possession, which means working extra hard to be in those threes, because vulnerability when it's slippery isn't just within the ball, it's also within the breakdown. So both teams are going to be competing heavily at the pass as well as at the breakdown too.
And Chicago Lions almost burst through Vincent Carso. 5 metres out. There's a little bit of space to move here. They're almost over the line, Chicago, just inches short. It's in the hands of Thomas Kakor, who goes one way, and that is over the try line, and referee Jared Ford says that is good enough for me, and they will take the lead in this bowl final.
It's about 3.5 minutes in. That is no easy feat for it to be so back and forth. And Beltway did not make this try easy by any means. The defensive pressure that comes up forces them back inside. But the problem is that they get caught just a little flat-footed. Powerful runners. We talked earlier about how to consolidate, how to make your skills really show out whenever you have to deal with the rain. It's the inside cuts, and then it's the recognition of anybody getting caught flat-footed. That's where your line breaks are going to happen. And they just needed a little bit to get over, to just work a little bit harder. Kudos to the fans that are making it through to the rain.
The USA Club Rugby staff who have done a fantastic job pulling all the strings together for this wonderful event here in Wisconsin. We thank them for their efforts, administration and operations. It's been great as Beltway Elite look to launch inside the 22 metre in the hands of Luke Desroches. Here goes Aiden Parson. Try and break through, just not able to quite do so. Playing with a little bit of house money inside. Here is Joannual Joseph. Joseph goes for the kick through, but when a comeback for a late shot spotted there by referee Jared Ford. Apologies, that is Chris Fraser, number 3. I'm reading an old team sheet, which is never great. Yeah, you can see there in the late shot, Darian.
Yeah, exactly what you were saying. The ball was away, which forces it to come back
Boys, let's
for
use it.
the turnover.
Now.
You even heard everybody in the stands, the big power outage sound. So that just leads to a turnover, and now Beltway have a long way, though, to attack out of here. Ooh!
Well, Beltway tried to, but as you said, Darian, boom indeed. There was a huge hit, but Beltway break away. A bit of space for them to move. It's with Joseph. Joanne Joseph has plenty of speed to burn. Penalty. Beltway have got a good roll on here off the back of some fantastic speed from Joanne Joseph. See the big hit on the replay. Darian, this one I felt from up here.
I mean, my flanker self is just foaming at the mouth over textbook tackles like that. It's the low body height, it's the execution and the leg drive. But funny thing was is that Beltway had a lot of space to burn. The pressure defense kind of led to that turnover, but now it's a foot race yet again between the two sides.
Well, Joseph tried to chip it back in behind to some open pasture, but Beltway, or Chicago rather, have come up with the ball and coughed it back up to Beltway. So back on the halfway here. Beltway try and find a seam in the Chicago defense and just cough it forward. Here comes Chicago through Vincent Carso. Carso still with the ball in his hand, trying to duck, dive and weave around defenders, and says the ground can have the ball instead. So we play on. Alexander Dorier gives up the turnover to Beltway. Holding on is the call, and there's some space out wide. If they can transfer it, the ball. And a tip tackle, says Jared Ford, but we tap and go quickly. Loft goes on for Beltway. It's a bit of a loose pass into the wet grass, but Jake Serenio takes it in. And another penalty. They've got to be careful here, Darian. Too many penalties.
Yeah, that's about 30 meters now that Beltway have just gained alone from penalties from the Lions. They're up 7-0. We're getting ready to enter into a little bit of extra time due to the penalty, but we talked about how a lot of the competition whenever rain starts is at the breakdown, but you've got to maintain the discipline with fatigue. It's a very fine line, and the Lions are really testing it.
Beltway looking to level the score sheet here. It's in the hands of Jake Sereno. Just still carrying through. Soriano takes it into contact. Jack Goss gets it off to Frazier. Breaking through here are Beltway. Christopher Frazier. Frazier still going, looks for support. Gives the basketball pass to Quinn Weston, who collects the scraps, and over the ball, Chicago. Play on, says the referee, and we're going to get coast to coast. They take it in. It's past the 10 there, shy of halfway. Beltway try and pile in to enforce a turnover, but Alexander Dorier wants to get the ball out quickly to Vincent Carso. Late tackle, so Vasquez with the ball gets the support pass. It is Jovan Vasquez.
Vasquez was all over that play, and it's only rightfully so that he ends up in the try zone. It was the second touch on the ball for him that led to that try. We see here he pins his own defender, and then it's just a 1v1. The low shoulder check, he's so tall but can get so low, but it's the offload, it's the two-handed way. The number 9, he's working so hard to make it over the try zone. That's exactly what they wanted to end out this first half.
And that signals the end of halftime. 12 points to 0. Chicago off to a flyer in this bowl final. We'll be back with you very shortly on Next Level Rugby second half coverage in Wisconsin. And welcome back into Next Level Rugby's coverage of the USA Sevens Championships here in Wisconsin. It's been a great day of Sevens across this weekend. Saturday and Sunday we have some epic finals coming up for you. This is the bowl final in the men's division. Chicago Lions up 12 points to 0. Thomas Grant and Darian Lovelace joining me. It's been a tight encounter in that first half, Darian.
Yeah, and with the rain coming down, both teams are really going to have to use their smarts, but unfortunately they're tired. This is day 2, just like what you said before, so teams are just going to have to give it everything that they have in the tank. This is about pride for the bowl final, who will come out on top.
And Chicago looked for an offload, and it was almost brilliant, but under 10 for Chicago. Lachlan McDonald went for the cat flap and just couldn't get it away. So Beltway Elite with a dream chance to try and get some points on the board and retain a little bit of this deficit.
It's like a little bit of an evaluation from our medical staff. We love to see it. They keep us all in one piece as we completely obliterate our bodies. So the Beltline and the Lions, though, are both offering a lot of really big contests, really big hits. They're aggressive at the breakdown, so it's going to lead to a little bit of head knocks.
The medical staff certainly do a great job across all the teams here. Here comes Beltway through Quinn Weston. Quinn Weston trying to pierce a gap through the Chicago Lions defense. It's now with Jake Soriano. Weston again gets the ball out quickly and will come back for the penalty to Beltway. And referee Ford is going to go to the pocket for a yellow card. We might get to see on the replay what that was for. Looked like a cynical foul.
Looked like it might have been something on the ground.
I think stealing off the ball was the call. Obviously they had a bit of a momentum going, so it was deemed to be cynical enough to warrant 2 in the bin as we have a look at the replay here, Darian.
That we see here, they come back. It's the tap down and the offsides call. Looks like it was a bridging call that referee originally saw, so just be a yellow card. It killed momentum, and Beltway now are underway.
Well, there we go. So Beltway are going to go for the tap here, or potentially form a scrum is what they want. They prefer to strike off set piece. So number 8, Leo Fangmeyer, just barking orders there to his troops, and it will be number 6, Jack Goss, with the grey and white headgear to get ready to feed it into the scrum. Short up, Goss taps it quickly. Space for Beltway, McGrath. They go wide to Weston, and there is a clean run in for Jake Storiano. And Beltway are back in this game big time, Darian.
That's exactly what they wanted, and they did the fundamental skills correctly. It was a simple pin and pass. Right now, Chicago is down a man, and they move it away from the pressure area, off of the turnover. So important to try and really take the pressure off of yourself so you can execute skills like this. Soriano stays outside, is patiently waiting, and he does such a good job of distributing it. Just leads to a textbook try for Beltway.
And I think the kick was a good one, so 12 points to 7. There is only a try in it now.
Sidelines managing.
Could be a little bit of late drama in this bowl final.
It's like Groundhog Day here for that one.
Exactly. And the restart is taken beautifully by Chicago. Number 13. They whip it wide now. McDonald. The chip and go option. There's a bit of space in the backfield. No sweeper in play. Chicago off to the races. Chasing down here. Peyton Wall. Peyton Wall. That is sensational. Sevens rugby. The tongue's out. He is happy about it. And in Chicago extend their lead. That is brilliant.
What a plot twist. After being dealt a yellow card, they're down a man. They recognize that the Lions don't have a sweeper back. The Lions recognize that Beltway does not have a sweeper back, and they go ahead and take them head on. This is just individual speed. It's an individualized effort that's risky business, but it works out so well. The turnover's not generated by any means because he continues to just keep eyes up. Not only is he a rugby player, but he does a little bit of footy. The regather is no easy feat. We're in wet conditions here in Madison, Wisconsin. You even see some of the Phoenix players with their arms up. That's no easy feat. That's a very hard skill to execute. And the celebration to come from the Lions.
Well, Lachlan McDonald needs to work on his post-try celebration hugging abilities. He went somersaulting there, but we're back to the rugby. Here goes Beltway, trying to get back within a try as they bring it down the far left touchline. A little bit of room to move here, but it's fantastic defense. Illegally though, says Jared Ford. High tackle, so Beltway tap and go through Anthony McGrath. A little bit of space here for Beltway. It opens up. They are going to narrow the deficit through number 6, Jack Goss in the red boots. That's fantastic vision.
That was a beautiful cut back inside as the defense starts to fatigue. As we enter into the last minute and a half of this match, you'll start to see the interior gaps form. So we see here a really good job of trying to corral them to the sideline. They get it out wide, but it's just giving the backside of the jersey. Chicago doesn't respect that they can cut back inside still. Beltway does a beautiful job of taking that inside line, cutting off the options, and then it's just an individual foot race to the try zone.
And the kick is good, so it is all on here with a minute to play. 19-14 in favor of Chicago. It's a strong carry there on the right edge. It's number 16, Will McNamara. Here goes McDonald. Dances around one. Still going Lachlan McDonald, and penalty to Chicago, says Jared Ford. Sealing off the ruck illegally is the call, so Chicago are going to run it deep. A little bit of funny business, but that is full time. It is not full time. Wow. Huge play here in Wisconsin. Lachlan McDonald, that's why you keep playing rugby. And Beltway have the chance now to level the game. McGrath.
Advantage 7.
Penalty advantage to Beltway. It's been lost backwards there by Jake Soriano, but he's still got it now, taking it into contact. There's Beltway looking to find that space. And there is a little bit of it down the width. The chip through is beautiful. McDonald's collected it, but will come back for the penalty advantage. It's crazy scenes here, Darian.
Yeah, it was risky business, but we did not see that it was a penalty advantage. So now Beltway is knocking on the door of Chicago.
Here come Beltway. There's a hand in there. That's going to be a yellow card. And right in front of the post, you're going to keep it tight and try and bust your way over for a kick to win the game. We're into referee's time here. Beltway with the opportunity. McGrath met strongly by the Lions defense. Here's the try scorer, Goss. Soriano, he's got one today as well. Gets pole driven into the ground. And another penalty there to Beltway. They tap and go. McGrath gets the try. And Beltway elite Anthony McGrath get the try.
Beltline will get it over for a try after the Lions were up. We talked about game management, maintaining a blue head, maintaining your discipline so that you don't lead to moments like this. Beltline stayed in the thick of it this whole match. They get a last-minute try. We're now in 15-28 for this game. And with the kick to come, can he slot this one in to have an absolute turn of events?
Oh, and it just hits the left upright. And it may have been Joanne Joseph that scored the try. There's a bit of confusion with the numbers, but 19 all at the end of the whole final. Jihad Kabir is the one that scored the try, number 7, listed online as 7, number 11, but we give it to Jihad Kabir. And Darian, talk me through a little bit of extra time here.
I am just absolutely flabbergasted at the amount of times that we've had to go into overtime. We talked earlier about the culture that rugby has, and it's because of the grit and the determination and the comebacks that happen because you want to end on a good note. You've worked so hard this whole season, and Beltline is still very much in this competition, looking to continue to play. Poor game management from both teams led to ill discipline, but it's been Beltway who have done such a good job of staying in this game, of maintaining the blue head and continuing to play to their strengths. Chicago, we've almost seen them kind of drop their standards, which has led to massive turnover moments for Beltline. 19 all. Wheels, I am just absolutely shocked. Beltway, my apologies. I'm getting tongue-tied because I can't believe what these athletes are producing for us here today.
Well, it's all on extra time, and apologies if we've got a couple of the numbers wrong. There's a few different team sheets circulating, but we'll do our best to get the numbers and names correct. And this is going to be an exciting match up here with, say, golden point. Either be a try conversion or penalty goal over the sticks can win it. So the overtime period will commence with Chicago kicking off to Beltway when they look like they were in the box seat for a majority of this game. And we are underway. Extra time. And it is not a good kickoff there from McDonald. McDonald was the one who decided to run it into touch and give Beltway that opportunity. Unfortunately, gifts them another one here, Darian. This is huge.
Yeah, McDonald just really not able to cook anything up. It's not looking very good here for Chicago if they can't learn how to manage emotions and how to manage the fatigue. We're seeing here some substitutions start to roll in from the coaches. It's time to bring in your finishers. It's time to bring in the hype men, people that will go ahead and pick up the slack. But it's still going to have to be a back and forth contest between the two sides.
Well, here we go. Is this the position for Beltway that they can run away and steal victory in the bowl final? Here they go. Kabir gets it off to Goss. Bit of room to move here for Parson. Weston rather. Goss, Kabir. They whip it wide, do Beltway. It's a little bit of a wobbly pass, but it's still alive for them at the base here for Jake Serranio. Kabir again in first receiver. Goes himself, gets it off to Goss. He's got one today on the way through Quinn Weston. Quinn Weston and Beltway are your bowl final champions in Wisconsin.
I am stuck with goosies all over. This is the Cinderella story of the tournament. The comeback kings. Beltway really showed why they were meant to be in this bowl final. It's because of the patient play. It almost looked like they were on the come up. They continued to get better, and they did the small skills correctly. The pin and pass, the loop. We even see down at the very end, Schuylkill River hyping it up. They know that they came back from nothing. Beltway offered a big dose of medicine to the Chicago Lions for this bowl final.
Well, that is one of the crazy games we've witnessed. That's why you never give up, and massive credit to Beltway just staying in the fight. Fully deserve the spoils as we see the highlight of the try here. Kabir did a great job just to beat that first defender and open up the seam for Quinn Weston, wearing number 10. Fantastic. bowl final champions. You can hear the crowd in the background giving them plenty of love. And we will transition to the women's plate final, which will be kicking off in just a few minutes' time here on Field 1. An exciting matchup that promises to be between Phoenix and Boston. I'll be swapping seats with Darian Lovelace for that one. And we congratulate Beltway Elite, your bowl champions here in Wisconsin, as they receive the trophy down on field.
We're down on the field here with Jihad from Beltway Elite, one of the leaders, one of the guys, one of the engines to make it go. How's it feel to get that win, getting the bowl championship after a difficult first day?
Say that again. After a difficult first day, we went 1 and 2. The guys stayed prepared, just kept fighting. 3-0 on day 2. Anything is possible, man.
Well, congratulations to you. Shout out to the Step Brothers, of course. Jihad, one of the known in the DMV. Back up to you guys.
Well done to Beltway Elite, who just came away with a Cinderella story of a win. My name is Darian Lovelace. I'm joined here by the Thomas Grant wheels behind the operation. We're here with Phoenix on the left-hand side in the black and Boston in the white. They are already underway as they play it off of the scrum, and they're on the right-hand side. Ball gets played out to the left. They're trying to work it wide, but big pressure defense, getting caught a little bit high by Swift, and it leads to a penalty. Wheels, what are we going to see here for this plate final?
Yeah, this one promises to be a real entertaining encounter. Both teams have some skillful players right across the park. Boston in their first plate final as they break away from Nelson. I'll throw this back up to you.
And Phoenix doing a good job of corralling the defense. The pressure defense leads to an intercept pass, and they're off to the races. Who is that? The number 14 for Phoenix will dot it over for the first try of the match.
Yeah, Christina Swift. There is number 4, Samantha Black. We'll see on the replay just to get confirmation of that. That was, yeah, number 4, Samantha Black. We'll give full credit with the orange boots dashing away. Just found the seam there really nicely, Darian.
Yeah, we saw just the pressure defense coming in for Phoenix. They're going to be all over top of the ball to try and not allow Boston to get any momentum. Look for big pressure defense to come in early from them, especially off this kickoff. Campbell kicks it up high. Does it go 10? It does, and Boston catches it right at the line. Quickly over it is the rucker, and the number 3 plays it out. They're moving it through the hands, but the number 2 gets caught in the thick of this Phoenix defense. She's met heavily, and they now elect to go with it to the left. One-off runners, though, but they're able to get the ball out. Ball hits the deck. Trying to find little seams in this Phoenix defense is no easy feat, but Boston presses on. Cuts back inside, weaves a little bit. Footwork looks good. Gains are about 2 meters. They still have a lot to burn, and Phoenix, a little bit of disconnect draws a penalty.
Yeah, you mentioned it right there. A little bit of disconnect gives Phoenix a good set-piece opportunity here from the scrum. They're doing well just defensively at the moment. You see they had some real weapons in that backline. I remember watching the earlier game. Samantha Black and Morgan Freeman are a really dynamic duo for this Phoenix side. 4 and 5.
And Phoenix now underway, moves it to Mahoney, uses a little bit of dance and footwork, and takes a defender with her. Boston now have time to realign, and they dish out a lot of pressure at the back of the breakdown. Phoenix has to regather. They move it away to the left. Long passes coming in. Freeman, it gets a little bottled up, tries to give it off to first, and she's under so much pressure, causes a knock on, and Boston now will attack on this right-hand side with the scrum.
Yeah, much better defense there that time from Boston. Good line speed, just forcing Phoenix to not really make any go-forward balls. So Boston certainly have the weapons to attack from anywhere on the field.
Bind! Set!
Scrum is a little bit messy. A lot of pressure coming in from Phoenix, but an inside gap opens up for Boston. She's off to the races. First is chasing her down. Can't first make it. The number 9, Nelson, gets tackled. She's looking for the offload. Referee blows it up and looks like she might call it for a high tackle. Unfortunate, though, whenever momentum seemed like it was going in favor, and Boston almost looked to get their first try.
Yeah, I thought that was away for all money, that offload, but nevertheless, we play on.
Boston takes a little bit of a switch and then looks to move it to the left. There's some real estate back there. There's a disconnect within the Phoenix defense, and the number 5, that is Ordeal, will get it over for the first try for Boston.
Yeah, brilliant, and it all came from the breakaway there from number 9, Alexandra Nelson. Fantastic speed through the middle of the park, and she gave the offload but was tackled high. And you can see here on the replay, number 5, Catherine Ordell, had the momentum to get over there in the end. So good score there for Boston.
Kick to come, it's right on the left. It looks like the kick. Stay tuned. We'll be finding out in just a second from our lovely scorekeepers. But Boston is set with the kickoff, 7-5. Phoenix still leading. Kick was not good, but still about a minute half left to play in this plate final for the 3rd and 4th match. Kick goes up, it goes 5. Oh, the Achilles heel of a set piece. Wheels, what does it mean to make sure that your restarts are done well and successfully?
Let's go off the mud.
Yeah, restart's vitally important. You're pretty much giving a dream set piece opportunity for teams in the middle of the field to get those options either left or right. So, you know, these sevens teams work on their restarts so much at training. So, good opportunity here for Phoenix.
Center scrum, the try scorer Black set to put it in for Phoenix. Feed looks good. A little bit of pressure back there, calls it a one-arm offload, but first is good to pick it up. She cuts back inside, finds a little bit of space, but Boston does as well, and they get the turnover. Boston.
4 on me. 4.
That is a fantastic bit of work over the breakdown by Italia Larassi. That was brilliant.
Trying to move it to the right-hand side. Ball kind of hits the deck with the knock-on. A little bit of confusion there, but they continue to press on. What a fend, what a run here by Boston's number 4. That's ours. She's almost met heavily, but a turnover for Phoenix continues as they work to add on possibly more points, but it looks like the ball is not playable, and it'll be a scrum for Boston.
As we see referee blow time off for a potential injury, there can't be long left in this first half. Just got held up in the ruck there. Boston will get the put into the scrum.
Final play of this first half. We're playing for the plate final. We've got a couple more matches left to bring for you here in Madison, Wisconsin. But these athletes have worked continuously throughout their season, have had to sacrifice so much for these moments. big shout out to everybody who has made this tournament possible because they are putting on an absolute show. And our team up at the top, our club rugby administrators looking over, keeping an eye on this tournament. They've been here all day, stuck in the thick of it with the rain, with the adversity. They really epitomize what rugby is. Wheels, if I'm not corrected, you are part of the New England Free Jacks, which also put on a production for the U23 Women's Championship. Really just goes to show how much we always try and give back to the sport.
Oh, exactly, Darian. The grassroots game, there's nothing more important than it. This is where the careers start and the talents are identified, so giving back to the game is so vitally important. Gotta love community rugby.
Grassroots rugby led to a little bit of a kick, but that will finish out our first half. Phoenix still leading 7-5. Boston, though, on the heels. Who will end up on top for this third and fourth place match? Stay tuned with us. We'll be right back.
Make sure they're sending a shooter through almost every time, cutting off the hands. They're going to need
Captain? Like we said, let's work for dynamic play. We know we can do it. Let's start running it. And we're there. We're so in this game. We have the pressure to intimidate them. Let's keep doing it.
Yeah, I think they said it all. Let's get out there. 7 minutes, okay? We need everything we have right here.
Everything here.
Joe's got this. Let's go.
No, I did try for you.
Let's go, yo. To run. I did it.
And welcome back to the second half of the plate final. We just listened to some nosebleed conversations from the number 10 in Boston about what they have to do to stay in the thick of it for the second half match. My name is Darren Lovelace, joined by Thomas Grant. Wheels, we will be giving you the action for this second half. Ball already getting pinned back in this end from defensive efforts from Phoenix. They're quick over the ball and they get a penalty right outside of the 5. Black quick to move the ball. Did she weave her way through for a try? She does, and that will extend the lead for Phoenix.
Yeah, second try of the game there to Christina Black, and well deserved as well. She's been really direct with her running. It's been fantastic out of the University of Florida. She actually plays rugby league for USA, so a little bit of a cross-code talent there is Samantha Black out of Tampa, Florida.
Pick is up and it's good, but you said it perfectly, Black. She just does such a good job, and maybe with that rugby league expertise, just finds the way to kind of cut through the high body height that Boston kind of presented. She's just able to work through that space and get more points on the board for Phoenix. Campbell kicks it up high and to the left, but it is far back behind the 22 Boston. They've got a long way out. Evasive footwork, though, coming in, leads to a little bit of disconnect. Did Swift to get over top of that ball a little too quickly, Referee blows it back up, and Boston now with a penalty. They're off to the races, electing to try and move it to the left, but is that Freeman who squats her way right into the attack? Oh, that was just a seamless, beautiful rugby. Wheels, talk us through that.
Oh, that is just a brilliant defensive read there from Morgan Freeman. She read that play like a book. Boston were looking to spread it to width, but Morgan Freeman had all the idea in the world. The representative out of Lindenwood University, played for England U18s. It's just, look at this. Right place, right time for Freeman. It's just brilliant. Brilliant defensive read.
Yeah, one thing I love about this sport, Freeman, actually from Lindenwood University, I had to play against her, the rivalry. I played for Life University, but then we played on the Texas team together for PR7s. She just brings massive amounts of knowledge to the game. Phoenix already, though, underway, putting on the defensive pressure. But Boston trying to move it. There's a little bit of a gap around that first set of hands, and they find some real estate, but Phoenix is just all over that ball. Campbell, big hit coming in. Mahoney tries to come in and help, and Campbell just ruins at the breakdown, but no clear release calls the sir, and Boston will get yet another penalty.
Yeah, Boston with only 4 minutes left on the clock. Need to try and get a couple of quick strikes back. Anything can happen in sevens, as we saw in the last game.
A nice dummy switch back inside, and now Boston are off to the races. They slide over the 22. It looks like it was a bridging penalty called for Mahoney. And Boston, this is a repeat infractions. They're gonna have to start getting a little bit cautious around the breakdown. Off to the races now is Boston, and a big hit, though, coming in from Swift on the Phoenix side, setting the momentum. Freeman tries to get in over the ball. Looks like she loses that battle, but Boston taking it right into the heart of Phoenix. This fiery side stays strong in the breakdown, and they are right off to the races. Freeman now moves it to first, trying to round the corner. Creeps up a little bit high, and Phoenix now possibly looking to slow it down a bit.
Yeah, and the referee's gonna signal a yellow card as well. That one just too high there from Boston, so
Time is still off, subs.
they'll lose a player to the naughty chair.
Time on, scrum call.
Nice little timeout there. Unfortunately, not what Boston would probably have wanted. They're already down a few tries, and being down a man puts them under more pressure. But if you're Phoenix, you're feeling pretty good about it. Entering into the last 3 minutes of this plate final.
Coach! Bind! Set!
Beautiful view as we go ahead and look to move it around, but it's wet and slippery out there. The slip and slide catches this Phoenix player, and now they're looking to move it to the left. Freeman throws it over top of first. A little bit of footy down on the ground. They're back at the 22. A possible knock-on leads to Boston turning it over, and a contest is coming in hot from Freeman. A little bit of a lack of discipline. She gets over the top, and now Boston get a penalty. Straight into the thick of it they go, but a beautiful release from Phoenix leads to a penalty. Wheels, both teams wanting to go quickly first. She's waiting for the ball. This is a foot race. We see here a little bit of a trip up coming in from Boston, and what a beautiful individual try.
Yeah, that's a coast-to-coast special from Agnes First. It's brilliant. As you said, both teams looking to play quickly and throw the ball around, but Phoenix are just doing a better job of that at the moment. As we see here on the replay, quick tap and space was identified nice and early, gave the early ball, and First had just too much speed. The player out of Hollywood, the University of Central Florida, so
kick looks like it is no good. So Phoenix, though they will continue to extend their lead. They only get 5 points on the board. We're entering to the final minute of this plate final. Both of these teams are competing for the 3rd and 4th place, but Pendleton will face off against the Chicago Lions for the women's final. We're still bringing you all of the live action. Boston, though, off to the races. The sea of white, they're on the left-hand side. Moving it now to the right, getting caught flat-footed at the second receiver. They're met heavily. Phoenix have time to reset on defense. They're offering a lot of pressure now as Boston bobble the ball. Under a lot of pressure, Boston elects to take it right into the guts, using the fend. They're condensed. Over here on this left-hand side, about 4 attackers here in this space. A forward pass called. Boston just not doing themselves any favors. And that will conclude our plate final match. Wheels, final thoughts for this game?
Yeah, Boston were just unable to really string together any continuity and get the balls to the right area of the field, but there are your plate champions, Phoenix. Great job down the edges to exploit some space. Skillful players of Freeman, as we see some of the highlights here of the tries. That person on screen, Samantha Black, was one of the highlighters of this game. Congratulations to Phoenix, deserved winners.
Stay with us. We have the Tennessee Elite men's, we have the men's plate final where Tennessee Elite will be playing against Old Blue. Stay with us here as we continue to bring you beautiful rugby. It's something that you're not going to want to miss. Stay with this team.
I'll go do something. No, I'll go with something. I'll go. I can hear whoever. I can hear it too. I can hear it. Who's my 4? You the 4? Can you hear me? Oh, you don't have a radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2023 USA Club Rugby Sevens Women's Plate Champion, Phoenix.
I am here on the sideline with Morgan Freeman. Congratulations to you ladies handling the business, winning the plate championship. How does it feel to get the win and bring it back to Florida?
It feels amazing. Last 2 years at National, we've come in 8th, so our only goal was to do better, and we did, so I'm really happy.
Perfect way to cap off your summer. Tell me something about these ladies that's special and why you're happy to play with them, please.
We just have such a good connection. We've had a few tournaments together, and we've just really grown that bond. So, you know, on and off the field, we know what we're going to do, and that's what makes it special.
Congratulations. Enjoy the win. Take care, all righty? We're going back up top to you guys.
Division, Tennessee Elite taking on Old Blue. Thomas Grant joined by Wendy Young in the booth. Very welcome to you, Wendy.
Thanks, Thomas. Super excited to be here on Field 1.
And we do not have any roster numbers for Old Blue, so it's going to test your abilities today, Wendy.
I managed to scrounge some up, so we'll see how it goes, though. They could all be wrong.
There we go. Here come Tennessee Elite, number 13, David Elliott. Strong carry. Shane Waldick manages to fling the ball out wide. In the hands now of Stephen Christian. Just takes contact past the 10-metre mark, and Old Blue try to get in there and disrupt proceedings. Waldick again. Chips and goes himself to Shane Waldick, the number 10 for Tennessee Elite. A little bit of soccer. Waldick gonna go close. And Tennessee Elite look to have scored the try.
They do.
See the replay.
Middle of the pitch, just probing and feeling what Elite had, and then there's some space. They can see that nobody's back, so they put the chip in. And then now, as you said, Thomas, it's the foot race. and some football skills coming through. Getting it over to his teammate, touching this down. Absolutely gorgeous there.
Well, it looks as if a 22 has been called. We'll see the close-up replay here. Next Level Rugby camera crew on the job. Oh, wow, that is a call for the TMO, not the commentators, that's for sure. I'm not calling that one. And plays back underway. Tennessee Elite deep inside their 22. Look to try and make something happen. There's Charles Ebert. He's had a really strong tournament for Tennessee as they try to find another seam again. Here comes Tennessee on halfway. Try and fling it wide into the hands now of Old Blue. Christensen pops it up, and Old Blue are gonna go close to scoring here inside the 22. Great turnover there. Here's Daquan Perry, the New York Ironworkers representative. There's some space out left for them. They draw in well, and it is a wonderful try to Kevin Brathwaite. They get first blood, Wendy.
They do, and draw this one level. The conversion missed there. And just that transition ball from Tennessee Elite, they disrupted it, but it goes out into Old Blue's favor. As you can see, here comes the end of that try. And a long pass to find the distance. And then through the hands all the way through to, I don't have 22's name, but Kevin Brathwaite able to touch that one down.
And the kick was good. Great job there from Amonte Noble just to draw in that last defender, and you can see there the lovely over-the-top ball to Brathwaite to bring first blood in this game to Old Blue, the plate final. And we are back underway. Old Blue kicking off to Tennessee Elite, trying to return the favour. And then contest the ruck, and they've done a great job to poach this one. And the penalty comes their way. That's brilliant work. Here goes Daquan Perry. Talented live wire is this little player for New York. Number 7 through the gap for Blue, and Jake Fury. It's fantastic for Old Blue. They strike in quick succession, Wendy.
They do, and this one coming through Daquan Perry, and then, you know, there was the work from Jake Fury just diving over that line. You can see that that one hurt a bit, but the glory will be had as they've got double digits on the scoreboard now. Just work our way through this one. See, just that offload contact, and the little draw and go is all that's needed, and then the long reach.
And the kick is no good. So, a great pump fake there from Fury just to go over there. Old Blue out to a 2-score lead here over Tennessee Elite. As we get proceedings back underway, 12 points to 0, 5.5 gone. Old Blue almost snatched the restart, but a knock-on from them on that far left touchline. Tennessee Elite just haven't really had
nobody made a hard play on the ball.
Couple minutes, Wendy.
They've struggled a bit for possession, where Old Blue is really responding to anything in front of them and being very aggressive. Elite has been starved of possession. As we can see one of the Old Blue players just receiving a bit of attention. I believe the Jules were adjusted maybe there.
It wasn't on purpose.
Yeah, those ones certainly are sore.
Y'all got the counter. There's nothing to call it to something to call. So, sorry.
Takes a
little
while for
too
that.
much chatter on just every single call.
Man, he's up on his feet now, which is good to see, so he can get back underway with some sevens action. This is the plate final. It's been fantastic coverage by Next Level Rugby across the 2 days here in Wisconsin, and thanks to the USA Club Rugby administrators, staff, volunteers for putting on such an amazing event for these players to attend.
Knock on. Knock on by blue, scrum to white.
And Tennessee Elite, just over a minute left in the first half of this plate final, will get the put into the scrum.
Crouch.
Which one of y'all say clear? The one in the middle.
Bind. Set.
They get the put into the scrum. Here come Tennessee Elite looking to launch a raid from inside their 22 with David Elliott. The big number 13 for Elite. Just on the 10-meter mark. Deshaun Richardson finds Elliott again.